Hello everyone, and I hope you're ready for a banger matchup between Bilibili Gaming and Top Esports in the lower bracket round 3. Winner of this will face JDG tomorrow for a spot in finals. Hey Hot Wheels, how's it going? Folks, because it is a Wednesday, I have meetings, so I will not be able to I will not be able to cast today myself, so Sam will be here solo casting, so I hope you enjoy his contributions to the LPL. I might be here for the first part of this, but yeah, I gotta leave pretty sharpish, so I might be able to stay for like the first draft, and I'll be going off. But yeah, folks, it has been a wonderful set of games recently. We also did a podcast yesterday for our LPL recap. Don't know when that's getting uploaded, but I think it's on it's live on Sam's channel, so over on Initialise Casts on Twitch, you can find episode 2 of LPL recap, and we'll get that uploaded as soon as possible as well. Prediction for today? Oh, I think it's a BLG 3-1. I think BLG look really good. Folks, I think BLG are going to finals, personally. Look, Top Esports are incredible. I think Kanavi, the one-man army, is on another level. And I think there is a chance that he just jungle diffs his way through to something special, but BLG are a very good team, folks, if they're on form, and I think they've been sleeping a lot for this split. Okay, folks, I'm gonna go brush my teeth, is what I gotta do. But we will be with you shortly for some Lego Legends. Hello folks, how are we all doing? I see we got some lineups coming on through. I was making tea in the other room, it took a little while. Oh, there's Top Esports' most recent match history. Some solid wins here. I think you'll notice obviously the wins against particularly IG and NIP are the most interesting ones. They're the playoffs ones. But good to see you all. There's the champion pools, looking good out there. Hey Trinity, good to see you. I need to actually go get my laptop up so I can get chat out as well. So I'm going to make sure I've got that here for you guys. I'll make sure the camera's off so we don't lose anything in terms of the champ pool. But I want to say hello, I am here. We are getting things rolling. I'll be with you guys in a second.
Okay. Oh, matchup for the day. Wei and Kanavi. Yeah, that sounds about right.
And that is this is what's going to win and lose the game. If top esports are going to win, it's through Kanavi, just massive jungle diff.
Yeah.
It has to be.
I mean, in fairness, there is a significant diff in jungle stats there. Oh, hey folks. Good to see you. I'll move this over a little. That needs to come that way. Right. I also need to mute that. There we go. Just getting chat up on the side.
Okay.
Oh. Go forth and do that. Are you guys ill? My voice is a bit fried. No, it's
I'm not ill, I'm just tired.
yeah, just emotionally fried. That's all it is. I need my cup of tea. That's what it is mostly. I need to make sure we've got other things up. That's what I need to do. Where are in fact. That's beautiful. Pop that out and we're good to go. Good, hope you can rest a little tonight. Yeah, that'll be a plan. I'm actually flying to Nottingham tomorrow. There's NIP, there's Mr. Knight. Sheesh. That's quite a lot of good records against top esports. He's just not lost a lot of best of fives, guys.
Yeah, this guy's just very good at League of Legends.
Ever since 2023 when he was on JDG, he's just been beating them. Which of course is ironic, because before that, he was on top esports.
Yeah.
BLG 3-1. Yeah, I mean, until BLG are knocked out of the tournament, I'm not very against it.
I love how Knight's got a rival. He's kind of got like a he's got a gauntlet of previous parts of his teams, obviously, because he's got top esports here, JDG next, and Tabe in the finals.
Oh yes.
Yeah, there was a comment on Hoopu for AL, which was Tabe waiting in the finals. Where is BLG?
Where are they? Oh boy. Right, we pop that out. We're getting nearly good to go.
Morning, folks.
But good to see you. All right. Hey, Mike, I see you in chat. Thorfinn, good to see you over in Onivia's. Match should be starting at, for the record, just gone the hour. So you can see actually at the top of your screen there is in fact a little thingy timer. That'll be when the players walk out and stuff. So probably something like 5 past for draft, I'd imagine at the latest. So within 10 minutes. Al, have we run ads yet? Alright, guys, I'm going to run some ads quickly, just so we're not going to get them in game. So, more and all. Hey, Logger, good to see you. Galaxy, hey, good to see you, mate. Welcome.
Also, for music, so I'm running. So let me show you how I
yes.
music. So I tab over to this. I'm either running this for breaks, and then when we go into Champions Lights, I play this one. And make sure it's on single repeat for that.
Gotcha.
It's just the track which works.
Yeah. Super easy.
Probably not the best, but hey, it works for
now. Candace doing interviews today.
Do you want to mute for that?
I will do just that.
There are some people who occasionally enter them.
Yeah, no, what's going on? It's pretty cool.
经过一天的调整，对于今天这一场对决你怎么看待呢？
就是今年的比赛，我们的表现也是越来越好了，然后状态我们也挺火热的，然后今天可以继续保持的话，还是有很大概率赢的。
要继续保持之前火热的状态。
Shinji, I see you. Give me a second. We'll have a chat about that one.
他其实在野区的无论是节奏也好，还是资源的掌控方面都做得相当的好。那你们觉得在今天面对上他前期的节奏方面，必须要去警惕的地方会是？
Gotta get the tea. Yeah, mate, my tea is brewing. I'm ready to go.
操作非常的好吧，然后野核打得也非常的好。我们会就是先去限制他的英雄值吧，其次是我们会在资源团的时候打更好的配合吧。然后我相信我们5v5可以打得过他们的。
好，那就让我们一同期待今天这一场对决。
There we go. Who's next?
我们邀请到的是滔博的 Kanavi 选手，
Kanavi,
现在
there we
请
go.
他跟大家打声招呼。
大家好，我是 TES 的 Kanavi。
好的，欢迎 Kanavi。其实
So
从
you're
最
gonna
近
break my
比
heart
赛
and
的
blood
数据上
to
来
Take
看，你在
Grumpy.
控图和节奏方面做得非
Galaxy's
常的不
distressed
错。
that both
那今
teams
天
are gonna break
面
us
对
out.
上
Yeah,
BLG
don't
的
blame
微选
you.
手，你认为野区的争夺会如何影响比赛的走向呢？
微选手的话，现在感觉很会帮队友，然后很会控图嘛，所以就是今天就注意这个点吧。
注意这个点之后呢，也要期待一下今天你们会如何展开野区的对决了。而且呢，你们两个队伍其实也都经历了2轮的淘汰赛，走到了这里。那今天的这一场对局，你是怎么样去看待的呢？
其实我们之前状态是比较很差，但是现在的话，我们赢了2个比5嘛，然后状态我们越来越好。
Hey, Jello, good to see
今
you.
天这比赛的话，我们只要我们发挥
You're a
好，
little
就
audio
能拿下吧。
desync. Okay, good to
好，就让我
know.
们一同期待今天的比
One
赛吧。
second. Well, that's not a problem. We can resolve that still. Hang on, where's that? That's getting turned off. Our music is coming back. And I will reload this briefly. Oh, hang on. Hang on. No. That's fine. Cool. Oh, that's. Oh, I know what that is. That's fine. That's okay. That's cool. Let's try that. Reload with the freeze. There we go. Sorted. That should resolve the issue. Theoretically. Yeah. Yes, please. And a bit of honey too, if you can, please. Alex is sorting my tea out. It's very nice. Another 5-game bang with top esports taking it. I can see it, Dom C. Yeah. So, before we forget, there was a question chat. Someone who's a little bit new in the game. Shinji Faraday, I said, hey guys, I've got a question. If blue side has a huge advantage due to stronger picks, should teams consider letting OPs through on red side so they are either left for them or not available for the rest of the series? Absolutely, that's a strategy. We've seen people do that quite a lot in the past. Generally speaking, though, that's been as a sort of later draft gambit. Or hell, even sometimes a first or opposite first game gambit where you don't have much to lose and you've got like a something prepped to try and throw things out of the window. The only thing is, because this is fearless, it can end up in a really weird spot where sometimes you lose the game anyway, and then the next time you're on red side, and then basically, and then effectively the next game you're on blue side, right? And the enemy team's on red side, and as a result of you giving up the OP picks, you don't have to ban them anymore on red side, so your draft strategy get a lot easier and you get to be a bit more focused in your bans, which can be a bit problematic. So it absolutely can be a strategy, but you need to either have a really good answer into what you're letting through, or B, have enough OP picks that you could get 2 in the play for the price of 1, which can happen. It just feels like at the minute, first pick is getting you champions, which are sort of like paradigm champions, archetype champions, which are like things like yes, early on, it's things like the Cassante or the Vi or whatever it is that's like super OP right now. Aurora, there you go, champion that's banned all the time and gets, or a Callista, there you go. But later on, it's things like Lulu, it's things like Nocturne, which that one champion is all you need. Everything else then is a lot more mutable. And then the opposite team goes, well, shit, that comp's going to be really annoying now. We saw it yesterday, actually, game 5, right? Tabe got for Anyone's Legend, he got them a Galio Jinx Lulu comp into CV Max's attempted big AoE teamfight comp, when realistically it was going to be very hard to pull off into the Jinx. You go, well, shit. And a lot of that is all being blue side and getting that Lulu first pick. Yeah, Vid Student, a great example recently. 103's tried this game 1 versus TL in the LTO 6 months, went poorly. Yeah, sometimes it just happens. I mean, again, if you have a good answer, it can work. And 2, if there are enough OPs that you get more on red side because you get to pick 2 after the first one, that's still strong. It's just risky. And so a lot of teams go, actually, this isn't a stable way to play. Let's not.
Okay, right. Anything can get you some.
I think I'm pretty good, actually.
Cool. So I need to head off, like, not crazy long.
Yeah, you got meetings to do.
I do.
Okay, lights are coming up. Some team walkout shortly.
I wonder why my stream is so full.
Doesn't seem to be.
It's not.
Yeah.
Okay,
Who have I got today? The thing is, I've really enjoyed watching top esports over the last few days. People like Kanavi have done incredible Herculean work. Top esports in general have been really entertaining. That said, I feel like, there we go, there's our BLG boys. Yeah, you should never, ever, ever count BLG out until they're knocked out of a tournament. It's a bit like T1 and internationals. It's a bit like G2 regionally. Until you see that corpse in the ground outside of playoffs, they aren't dead, guys. It's horror movie rules with these teams. Unless you see it die and you bury it, it's not gone. BLG has more structure. Normally I would say yes, but the thing is, pre-playoffs, they look really dicey. And they lost the game against TT, which was the first game, which was not great, and then they smashed it after. The thing is, BLG that are serious are very, very scary, and they still have very, very, very strong players, probably the strongest players in the region, right? So it's hard to discount them. So for me, it's probably 3-1 or 3-2 BLG. But we'll see. Do top esports have enough clear, lined up? I think Crisp has actually been playing quite well, considering how inconsistent he's sometimes been. I think Kanavi has been absolutely monstrous. And that is great news if you're a top esports fan. Been dominating lately? Yeah, they have done a pretty good job in playoffs. Never forget that BLG are number 1 in the AWS rankings. Kappa, hell yeah. Despite losing the game. Wow, Alex is so handsome today. It's because it's me, Sam. Yeah, all these things. Don't think there's any trophies to give out. Look at those earrings. Damn, Candace. There's the players. Praying to for 369 remember how to beat Bin from 2023. Genuinely, that was what convinced Bin to learn to play things like Cassante. No, like, that is genuinely what made that happen. He got so tilted. Wow, Alex like another girl on the stream. I know. Address reminds me of the porcelain skin line. Yeah, actually, very true. There is a certain element of that, isn't there? Probably, in fact, it's probably partly what the porcelain skin line is based on. Will be absolute dresses like that, no doubt. She's my fave team, but my god, this team is the most frustrating team ever. Larindy? Yes. Yes, so even Gen G is not that frustrating. I feel like the only way you could hurt yourself more is by being a die-hard KT Rolster fan. Like, that's the only way you're going to hurt yourself more. But, okay. We're going to have draft coming up shortly. So I'm going to turn that off. We're going to change the music. And prepare ourselves. Okay. So, we'll come into draft. Conversations about first stand coming up in there as well, which we might come back to a little later. But let's have a chat about what we're seeing so far. Bans, Vi, Cassante, Yone, all very, very strong. Cream in particular, having a fantastic time on that Yone. Understandable ban. Interesting though, of course, you do ban the Jace on red side. Aurora was up. It isn't taken though, so it's the Rumble first pick, and Top Esports 369 is going to pick the Ambessa and the Sejuani into it. This gets you a really strong duo, and when we said on red side, you're letting through an OP and feeling like you might have an answer. Sejuani, Ambessa's not a bad call. It gives you that double melee synergy. Of course, you don't have the Yone to work with it. That would have given Cream a really, really good combo for that top side. Aurora being considered now for BLG. They'd have two of the very strong AP solo laners to get some solid AD options after. Probably a bruiser in the jungle, something like that Shinzao, and I think they are locked and loaded themselves.
Cream's gonna have a choice to make here because you need magic damage on your team. That shouldn't be a triple A.
Shinzao's my call, I think.
Cream needs to get some magic damage that's safe against Aurora and Rumble. That is a hard ask. You can maybe go towards an Ahri.
I was thinking Victor.
Victor, I think, is maybe a bit exposed against Aurora and the Rumble. I think Silas.
Okay, and it's double melee. It's a melee again, yeah.
You need mobility. Otherwise, I think the magic damage is just gonna get blasted off the map. Similar kind of problems if you went for something like a Ziggs for Jackal up instead.
Say hello quickly as well.
By the way, I will quickly be heading off, folks. I've got meetings later today, but I really hope you're ready to enjoy what should be an incredible matchup. This team, the winner of this, goes on to face JDG after this. Cream, we said mobile AP damage. The Akali also fits into that bracket.
There we go. And for the quick question in Onivia's chat as well, Salty Salmon, have they played the side selection 1v1 yet? For playoffs, we've not been doing side selection 1v1s. It's seeding, however...
However, one thing about this, folks, if we go to game 5 and there is a game 1, a 1v1 rather, someone was saying on Twitter that players who have played in 1v1s in playoffs before can't do it again.
Oh, really?
So
now?
This was why
it's fearless 1v1s?
So this is why Flandre didn't play the 1v1 yesterday and Shanks did instead. If someone's played a 1v1 before in playoffs, they can't do it again. As far as I'm aware, I saw a tweet about it. It's not confirmed, but that's the information we're working on.
There we go. So, for that in the place, let's go. So the question is, yes, there has been no 1v1. Games 1 through 4 were basically game 1 is decided off seeding. Then, if there's no seeding differences, it's into coin flip. However, if we get to a game 5, and that will mean theoretically 2 teams getting games on blue side, assuming things go normally, then we end up in a position where we get that Game 5 side select 1v1. Alex offered that additional little bit of tip, but that it's fearless in terms of the players that can play the 1v1s. So to keep that on. Shout out to you guys for doing this. You're welcome, Black Bear Break Spider. Good to see you. I'll try that again in English, but we got to talk through what we've got in terms of these bans. Cream went towards the Akali. It is actually very good threat onto the Aurora and the Rumble, who sometimes want to be able to get away from things a little bit easier. You can hop after them quite well. In response now, Poppy, Rakan, a lot of dashes for top esports. Poppy and Rakan can manage that quite well. It's a good pairing with the Shinzao, particularly that Rakan. The other side, Braum, Renata, would have been very good anti-dive and way to keep Crisp alive. Jackie Love alive, rather. For Crisp to keep him alive would be the better way of phrasing that. So, Corki being considered. I think that was just locked in. So there you go. Can follow the dive somewhat with the Valkyrie. A little bit safer into things like the Shinzao. Varus was up. He's pretty strong right now. Ezreal too. Range, slippery for some of these. More skill shot reliant champions to get on top of. I think an Alistar as a bit of a front line and headbutter against things like an Akali can be quite valuable. You can also shrug off that initial bit of CC from a Sejuani by pressing up, very strong. Kai'Sa been so potent for our LPL AD carries. Here in playoffs in particular, we've seen some really, really, really good games. Lots of 10 kill plus MVP performances. But the Ezreal instead locked in. Saw that one hover a little earlier, and I think that still makes sense. Safe option, range, bit of mobility again to try and disengage from a lot of people coming for your head. Rel or Leona, I think, probably the best pairings. Corki, Rel, pairing we saw a lot in Europe. Tempted into a Kalista of all things, and outside of like week 1, really fell apart. But as a duo, still very strong. Rel goes in, Corki follows up. Allows for very easy Foss Bomb and Gantling gun combos. It's very, very strong. Maybe I said would make more sense for Jackie Love this game. Yeah, maybe. Ezreal might have been alright here. I think the Corki's fine. It's a bit more consistent DPS. It's good upfront burst. That's no bad thing. And now, drafts locked in. BLG, big team fight comp. Very strong solo lanes. And a fair amount of ability to try and mitigate the dive on the other side, but time to pause the song and get ourselves ready. For our game proper. Bring back the actual music. So, game one. I actually quite like what Top Esports have drafted here. I think this is fun. I think they've got a good combo here to get some real value out of their top side of the map. Cream on Akali should always excite you, especially when paired up with the Sejuani. This is the OMG 2023 special. Aggressive top side. Try and play that one out. On the other side, Billy Gaming. Aurora and Rumble. Those big AoE team fights. So kind of right themselves, don't they? To the riff we go, though. And the crowd have a Gyro or two to empower their teams. Solid cheering today. Oh, fantastic cosplays in the back there. Look at those headpieces. There was discussion about first stand a bit earlier as well. I don't think we're seeing too much here at the level 1. Those runes seem pretty normal to me. Axiom Arcanist on the Rumble, I don't think should be a surprise considering how strong that is. It is the Comet on there as well. That's about that. But there was a conversation about what do I think about first stand, and I think the format's a little bit sad in the sense it's very limited. That said, it's another international tournament. It's supposed to be a very limited tournament. I think the Fearless will be fun. I'm not sure we're going to get the best out of it as yet. I'd like to see an A-double elimination. An extra day or two would have been good. We're not getting that, but hey, I'll take more international competition. And having it kind of be between the absolute best teams in a region can be pretty cool in its own right too. Oh, everyone missed their first CS in mid lane. I saw that. Skill shots for both Cream and Knight going a little wide there. Besser. Gonna find herself at a lane swap. Walks, try and get some XP. Gets about half a wave. Pulls back. And interesting, it is Top Esports that have pulled this one off. Would have thought, honestly, this might be an okay game to go standard lanes, but then again, it gets the Ambessa out of the Rumble matchup early.
Yeah, that can help. Honestly, the reason I see more teams... I'm just going to be briefly here for about 5 minutes or so, folks. I think, honestly, lane swaps can just be nice to get your jungle ahead, because if the other team doesn't expect it, you can get secondary bonuses from a lane swap, because the other team didn't see it coming, and they're slightly slow in their jungle clear. They don't quite have their wards in the right spot. Sometimes you do it as a hey catch, and just see if they pick up the ball. I think in this case, Top Esports, you don't get that much out of it, but it's worth the attempt. 369, dashing off, as Ambessa does.
She does quite a lot of that. That was a lot of Drake out stepping going on. Best of 1, Fearless. Yeah, I know. Exactly. You should have been best. This is last stat. This is first hand stuff.
Yeah. Over in the LEC, we're big fans of best of 1 Fearless. You know, you pick it in one game, and the series is over, so you can't pick any champions again.
Yeah, that's incredible. Really. It's the hardest of core at Fearless.
Yeah, you know, one game and you're out, or you lose the game. Yeah.
Okay. So.
Oh, hang on, no, this is a little bit different actually, because with the lane swaps, we now have top lane support laning together, but what this means is Corki is getting solo XP against Rumble, and Corki is actually a winning lane versus Rumble.
Okay.
So hang on, no, so this is a separate thing, which I've not logged onto.
I hadn't either.
It's going to be safe here. Yeah, you are going to get bullied by the Ezreal Alistair. This is something which people are wondering might happen when the quote-unquote lane swap kill patch comes through. You send your AD carry top lane to bully out top laners at level 1, and then you bring them back later. So that's potentially what Top Esports are doing, as Kanavi is spotted going to mid.
I think the thing is, we're getting to this point that a lot of this is just is matchup thing. Is if you're playing a melee solo laner, you are abusable by ranged solo laners. Here comes Wei though. Good double shadowing strike, crashes down away. The wind becomes lightning, comes on down. That's the aftershock out as well. But I don't think it's going to lead to all that much. But yes, to continue that conversation, the reason why things like Vayne top have been so annoying for so long is like, look, there's just a good matchup into tank melee bruises. Like, you're an HP stacking short range champion. If you play a champion that doesn't get in range of your abilities, then what are you going to do? And that is just part of the team. And I think that is wise enough, because you're never going to be, unless you want to lock people into their matchups, You have to be aware that people can do this to you. There's the bullying. Gatling gun versus Flame Spitter. Flame Spitter kind of won that one out, not gonna lie. But it's good sensuality around. Nice scrap shield. Okay, Ignite just pops. 369, flashing, lots of flashing. As Alistair flashed beyond the Shattering Strike. Double flashes blown bot lane. Well played from On. So, Cream gets an order. And the mid lane's been the mid lane. It's fine. Akali getting away with the laning phase always feels good though. Always the easiest for her. The Door and Shield and second wind gets you a long way in life. That's a fair wave lost, and that is a big difference. Is the fact that this Rumble has managed to pick up most of the wave in the way the Ambessa did not. Partly because on that, just forced him off the wave a couple times. Ambessa now returns top. Down 10 SOCS to this Rumble. Grub spawning. And everyone's around. I think we might be looking at our first proper tete-a-tete of the game. How aggressive we want to play this? Bin has 6. 369 does not. That's a pretty big discrepancy. Cream just hit 6 himself. Grubs, numbers 1 and 2 down. Bin still got 6. 369 does not. Oh, Top Esports. That's bold. 3-man pulverize. Puts everyone in danger for Top Esports. And Crisp is absolutely blasted. Cream turns up, but he's late. That was ugly. The level 6 discrepancy burns Top Esports really hard there. Also, fantastic pulverize there from On. I'm not sure that one was Crisp's fault. I think in the end he was the rest of his team gets CC'd while he's looking for an angle to get on in. Little bit sad. I think a lot of that was just Top Esports being there in the first place. If you're going to play that, you need to get 369 to 6. If you don't have the public execution, what are you doing? Either way, it's only a single kill. It's not the end of the world. Still, bit of an overforce there from Top Esports, not respecting the fact that Ben had gotten a lot more experience. And Cream TP'd for that. Elk, actually not going to enjoy that at all. Lacerating Slam does its work. Okay. So, Crisp, I'm seeing some people in chat bemoaning Crisp. I actually think he's had a very good playoffs. I think he's had a really good playoffs. I think he and Jackie Love have had a very good time of it. On the whole. Need to see how he turns up this game though, because if he's getting picked off like that on the rel, could get a little sad. And actually I turned away, I was doing a message. And 369 got a kill. I had important work messages. No! 369, you just got the kill! No! That's what I get for having distracting work emails. For NLC, it's important. Got finals this weekend. I'm traveling for it, it's really cool. Alright, here's the replay. So, 369 is on a ward and gets this. Oh, Elk. Elk. Oh, that's really bad, actually. Bin, gonna flash away and drop the ultimate, the equalizer. Public execution burned as well. 369, of course, basically forced a duo lane here. So his experience threshold's going to be a little lower than this Rumble's. Yeah, we've actually got perfect and public executions. We've just got executions everywhere. Which is your preferred execution, guys? Perfect or public? The game remains a little in favor of BLG right now, up 1,000 or so gold. A lot of that is off the fact this Rumble is a bit ahead. Well, actually, I say that, but I'm best set. I say the kill, which even that one up. But yeah, we got that one there, and then because Dracula picked up a kill, he's ahead of this Corki. He had otherwise been doing really well. Bit aggro, a bit obnoxious that. What's the turret plate game? Not especially interesting. 369 publicly executes, dashes away. Good buffer through the CC. But down, importantly, that ultimate with grub spawning in 6 seconds. Can you be playing up this grub fight theoretically without having a big ultimate on your top laner? Just for basic cooldowns too. Kinda rough. Knight has TP, Bin does not. Here comes the TP. Grub number 1 taken. On, goes forward, onto Crisp, who's gonna get ignited. Backs away. They'll get a grub and leave. Dragon's still up, no one's taken that. 369 didn't really feel like they could come join him. 5 grubs then for BLG. They don't get the full objective mark off it, at least. 369. I don't know about this. Who flashed there? On. Did you flash for a pulverize? On. Kanavi and Crisp are now here. Oh, this could get really ugly really fast. Way's body blocking. Way's going to die for this. He's getting permafrosted. Yeah, that's Ambessa plus Seshwani for you. And Cream's TP'd in. Oops. That one was a bit bold. Knight is very lucky that Shuriken Flip hit the minion and not him as he hopped. Well, 369 is now 2 and 1. Feeling a lot better after the laning phase. Dracula just quietly farming away. It's up about 30 CS. He's been solo laning on Corki. We head over towards Dragon. One more kill. We'll get someone in the Martial Mastery. Way is not that. This should just be a free pickup for top esports. An Ending Despair already complete before this Sejuani. And where do we find ourselves now? Not really that much to talk about. 1,500 odd gold lead to... I'll leave that. Yeah, 1,000 gold lead. Let's be reasonable. Over to BLG. Knight. Having a pretty good time on this Aurora so far. The Banui Rabbit. Having a good time. Go for Leandri's build here, I see. Knight. Go across the Veil. Chunks back well with the burn. Carly into the Rumble now is the matchup. Kanavi now going to try to take this opportunity. Well, right, we're going to take this opportunity to invade onto Kanavi, rather. Permafrost there. Backs away. Crisp was around. Would have been a bold fight. Been a relatively slow game. I think we're not getting Ruinous this game, guys. It's going to be a voracious Atakan. There's no real way around that. We need a name for a perfect public execution. Yeah, we probably do, don't we? You'd say it's like death sentence, but then that's a thrash queue. Maybe Alex is right, his mech's after all. Mech, yeah, maybe. Yeah, where is Mecha? Is he safe? Is he alright? Not seeing him today. Wait. Is she going to be in a spot above here? Permafrost comes on down. Not losing too much there. Jackie's going to get this wave shoved out. Cream now in danger from on. Are we going to hex flash? Are we going to try and flash over this wall? That control ward is really useful when you're playing weak side. Nicey. Shuriken flipping outside of the weirding. So I know he's still alive. Oh, good news. Solo casting today. Excuse me. Apparently answering that question sends me into conniptions. Yes, I am. Alex has got LEC meetings today, so it is just me. Samuel, Initialise happy, in fact. Hello, it's me. Just me. And we've kind of had a relatively slow game of it so far. Bless you. Thank you, Trent. So, we've got ourselves Herald up. We've got ourselves Dragon up. First items largely complete. Who does this favour? I think it's a relatively even state of affairs. I do, however, need to start seeing top esports being a little more proactive. Starting to get some value out of this Sejuani plus melee solo lane combos. If we do start to get big AoE team fights, BLG have a much funner time of it. On to Herald. Trade that for Dragon? Don't know. Top esports might want to come fight it. Doesn't look like it as yet. Okay, they know that's happening. They're just going to say, cool, we'll get shoved mid. Rumble's roaming up to mid, actually. Chris trying to see whether he can just battle ward a little. They know they're there. I don't know what I'm going to say. Rumble's going to pick up that wave mid. As the way down from river was somewhat blocked off. I suppose top esports are likely going to play around this Dragon instead. But a very slow early game. So, where are we at now? Waiting for this dragon fight, really. Our top esports going to want to play this? They might. Top esports in the river in force. Cream got teleport, maybe has to join. Aurora does too. On. Goes forward after Chris misses the Shattering Strike, but here comes the Equalizer after. Jackie tagged, but not too low. 369 continue to hop, but knocked by a 3 Talon Strike. Repudiate is dead. Cream not there, quite on the timer. Was late to the play. Knight hops across the veil. And they just pick up an easy kill on to 369. They were in the river first. And didn't have the positions in place. Trade out after. How can Cream looking for that flank just, I guess, turned up later. Now they get to Herald into mid, and this might just break the game a bit. Tier 1 falling. Be a big deal. Way goes forward again. Jackie in danger. Crescent Guard comes down. Nice angle from Chris, though. Bidon's in danger. Elk hops away. Teleport back from Rumble. Three-shot barrage tagging onto Jackie makes things very tricky. Glacial Prison for Cream! And Kanavi to try and pop people, but they can't get the kills! No way do they all get out alive, but Elk gets multiple kills. 369 can look to maybe clean people up. He's got a full health bar and a dream. Public execution to show out top esports. Everything goes wrong for you, doesn't it? Oh, no. We'll get a replay, but the initial TP comes in a little late from Cream. He's not at the play, and they hop forwards and pick off 369. Play happens after, and there's so many low health bars, and they just don't quite have the damage to get anybody under the turret. It felt like a solid enough moment for a turnaround, but on goes in after the Shining Strike goes wide. Crisp has to back away, and they're caught in a choke point versus an equalizer. At this point, 369 being separated, that flash for the 3 Talon Strike is really good from Wei. At which point, it gives license for BLG to play with the man advantage and the Herald. And Wei goes forward, gets the win, becomes lightning, and you think, okay, it's getting a bit dicey. Chris goes into the back line, gets a decent enough Magnus Storm, but the follow-up is just not really there. Cream at 20% HP, struggling to get serious value, and then basically, Glacial Prison lands onto Knight, who just doesn't die. And now gets a moment to step on forwards. That has probably decided the game right there. Elk is now 5-1 on this Ezreal. Interesting that statistically BLG are favored like this entire game. Turret number 2 falls. Wei actually possibly in danger here. Shuriken flip lands, in we go. Gets the heal from Shundered Sky. Cream will likely die anyway. Oh boy. And Hellchrome's quickly down from mid to make that one tricky. That's what they're looking for. That Sundered Sky healing was silly. We've been able to pick him off a bit clean. It might have been different. Oh boy, public execution goes wide. But it does cost Knight his own ultimate. So it ends up being Knight's ult for 369s. Bing gets another turret. Now at this point, things get challenging. Atakan is up. You feel like that might be our next port of call. Okay, here's our replay. So, they come over. And they go turning on to Kanavi on this invade. Permafrost comes down. Shuriken flip lands. And the problem is, they don't quite execute him in time. And that bloody equalizer does so much work. And Elk just gets donated an extra kill. Knight's got Leandries into Cosmic Drive. It's more of a burn build. It's more about CDR. It just feels at this point that every time top esports make a play, they're going to get collapsed on that little bit faster. A little more aggressive. I don't know why Cream's teleported down there. I'm trying to see whether they can catch a turret down there. The problem is Atakan being on the other side of the map makes things quite scary. He's now on a flank. I'm gonna lead all that much. And there's all those pings towards Atakan. That one ward just south of the river, or south of the wall there. Will bring a bit of something. 369 on this turret. They want to try and trade that out. Chris beat a massive chunk. Crashes down the way. Jackie loses about 25% of his HP to that True Shot Barrage as well. Knight. Ooh, goes looking for Jackie. Can't quite find it. Pull back. Kanavi. Now going to try and clear out these wards. Only streamers can time out mods. Yeah, I'm not doing that quite now. Trinity has a lot of power. So then. What is the plan from here? Full more of Malmortius picked up from 369. Can't exactly blame it. It means there's no Shojin or Sterax. And that tier 2 is just gone. The other thing we're already into now for top esports is their wave clear is like non-existent. It's all melee with the exception of Jackie Love. And even then, Jackie has to be relatively short range to do it, even if the Cork is pretty good at it. My other friend times me out when you make bad jokes or compliment. Very funny. Into the timeout chamber. Okay, hang on, fight's going on. Big Chunk, Cream, T69, and Crisp all being just eviscerated. Cream at least gets the Akali. Wayne gets both bot laners. That's not bad. Can Jackie do enough work in a pin, though? I just don't think it's going to be enough. The gold's too big. The difference is too huge. And BLG wiped the team fight. Credit to Cream for picking off more than I thought he would at the end of that. Shadow Flame value gets something, gets a big shutdown. The problem is, this Aurora and Rumble, so OP at the minute, do a lot of work. Also, Alex is here in YouTube. So, it all starts off, teleport comes on through, Sejuani's knocked up, and Cream goes looking for a flank angle, and it's pretty solid. All things said and done, it's pretty solid. L pops over the wall, on goes for Pulverize, just a half a second late, and Cream tries to play it out. Shuriken flips back towards his teammates, but where do you even go at that point? It's hard. And this is the gold discrepancy she's speaking. That's a lot of damage coming on down. Rumble does Rumble things. Bin, if you had forgotten, still one of the very, very best in the world. It's called Twitch Kittens, yeah. TS needs a miracle right now. Yeah, they kind of do. At least. Okay. Miracle angles. This Akali at 2.5 items, theoretically, can pop at Aurora, can pop the Ezreal, who've not got defensive items. If you can kill one or the other, without losing all of your health bar to do it, that's your angle. Kanavi is dead. That's not a miracle, that's a disaster. And that'll be Attica. Oh dear, Kanavi. That one is not the best. Nice flip away. I think Cream caught in this pit though. Has to ult away. Oh, Knight gets over the wall! Oh, very smooth. Nice little bit of geometry there. It's not Vel'Koz, but it'll do. Man alive. Navi 0-4-4 has not made this Sejuani look particularly threatening. Now Baron's up, Adakan's up. Cream looking on a flank, tried to get a decent chunk down, got over the wall, and then unfortunately Knight got to follow him. Are we still going to play this? No, they just sort of sit there awkwardly. Maybe try and catch someone on a reset. The problem is they're still into Atakan resets. The withdrawal's all up and available. Kanavi, normally a pretty good Sejuani when he's paired up with Cream. In fairness to him, we saw some great stuff earlier in playoffs where that duo really popped off. The melee synergy should be there, but the problem is, we didn't really see any early action. We've not seen very many proactive moves from top esports, and especially once they started to fall behind, the moves they made felt a little bit suspect. Kanavi, I think, has partly been a problematic element of that, really struggling to find angles. Cream's had his moments, 369 have had his moments, not always been clean from either of them. Hang on, popping execution on tonight isn't bad. Buffers through the E. Between worlds still happens though as Crisp gets pulled out while that's happening. The Glacial Prison lands onto Bin. It just doesn't have enough damage back. Cream gets a bounty in the bot lane, but that's about it. Comes back. You buy and see, sold something. On to the next turrets we go. Looking to find the Akali. Wait, will Audacious charge the knock up afterwards from the Alistair, and the Cream goes down. Consumed by BLG. Thank you for the dessert on top of this game. We saw one bad fight happen and BLG just dismantled it from there. Oh boy. stories of their demise might have been a little exaggerated, folks. Top Esports humbled in game 1. Red side gives Aurora and Rumble, and BLG swiftly punish. I say swiftly, the early game a little slow, but once they got rolling, there one moment, that was swift enough. The game from that felt nearly unplayable. You went from LA Synergy topside, didn't you? You tried. You really did. I need to... Hello? Internet? Uh-oh. Hello? Come back to me. It's reloading. That's fine. We're out of the game anyway. Phew. That's the man, the myth, the legend that steals channels. Yes, it is. It's me. Sam, Initialise Hapgood, live on Alex's channel. Muhahahahahaha. Please play the music for me. It's being a little slow there. There we go. We're all set up. Big oof on game 1. Yeah, a little bit. Hey, Initialise, why do you spell your name wrong? It's supposed to be Initialise. Because I used the superior form of spelling, namely the original version, which is UK English, where not everything has to be done with a Z, not a Z either. Come on. Getting insults from chat. How dare you? It's also because I am, in fact, English. Well, English, Welsh, British. Superior. Superior. We don't spell superior with a U. What's wrong with you, Sputnik? Not everything has a U after an O. Al getting 0% votes for this game is criminal. It's a fan vote. But yes, I kind of agree. Elk had a pretty solid one, with the exception of that one time where he got caught out by the public execution, which was very silly. Had a pretty good time. Thought that's how you Englishify it. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Just not entirely right, because why would we make it easy? It's how we catch out people who are cosplaying, you know? Sneaking in to try and use our way of spelling. But yeah, I agree, Portia. That's pretty mad. More letters means it's superior. Exactly. It's just classier, folks. Maybe Sam can't spell. I am dyslexic, actually, so that is actually more true than you know. So, Elk did quite a lot of damage, so did Bin. The melee topsides didn't really get to fight, did they? Because the thing is, when you're running that kind of comp, top esports need to be very, very willing and coordinated on pulling the trigger. They were late to multiple grub fights. Actually, 369 not having level 6 for that first set of grubs really sucked. They turned it for another one. And I felt they were really timid on pulling the trigger. And I think BLG just had better objective setups, made it quite hard for them. There is no other way to spell his name, and it's correct. And that's the only way. See, Cynic. Cynic has it. He's in YouTube chat for the record. And again, let's do that little round. Hi, I'm Initialise. I cast League of Legends. I'm Alex's, namely Nymaera's older brother. We cast League of Legends together. You may have seen us on LEC the other week in the playoffs there as well. We cast LPL pretty much every damn day it's on here. On Nymaera's channel on Twitch. We're also live on Nymaera's YouTube. We're also live on Onivia Highlights YouTube as well. So 3 different locations. All those chats open, so I see you all there. As we said, Clement Portier, good to see you out there. Are you in London, mate? No, we are in Berlin. I used to live in London. Went to university in London. Spent a lot of time in like the likes of Archway, Hammersmith, Acton. But I spent my uni life in Camden as well. Big stomping grounds for London. Love that city dearly. And I see you, Cynic, obviously in Alex's YouTube channel. And over Twitch as well, the OGs. Good to see you. Enjoy Berlin more or London more? But I prefer London, but that's because I have, like, so many friends there, so much history there. London's this massive city full of culture and cool things and food from all over the world and people from all over the world. There's no other city really quite like it. Berlin's really cool, though. It's where I do all the esports stuff. The summer in Berlin, spring in Berlin is amazing. There's art and cafes everywhere. There's weird clubs selling random pizzas and cool people coming in to tell you their life stories at a beer garden somewhere while some random techno DJ has a cool time at 1 a.m. Like, it's a good time. That kind of era too. But yeah, Berlin in winter is just not very nice. This time of year is not the best. London, Berlin, or Nottingham, where you want to live? Oh man, so Nottingham's my hometown for the record. Probably London. That said, I love Nottingham, the fact that's where a lot of my family are, and that makes a big difference. In fact, I'm going back to Nottingham this weekend for NLC finals. So any NLC enjoyers, you'll see me on the March 1st. I'll be doing the Bulldogs Nord game, which is pretty damn awesome. So you'll be seeing me there, so I get to go back home for that. It's pretty awesome. Robin Hood's hometown, but don't disrespect his turf. Exactly. So it's half Welsh, half English. I feel good to comment on the correctness of the situation. Oh, another halfie. Good to see you. Half Welsh, half English here as well. Let's go. Actually, we're in the morning. I'm trying to say Bodadar is good night. Is Bodadar? No, it's Nostal. Bodadar is probably the correct choice. My Welsh is awful. I do apologise. Somewhere out there, Vedius is turning in his, not his grave, he's alive, you know. Metaphorical grave. Wouldn't be so sure for bot lane, yeah. Look, yeah, the Grubs fighting coordinated effort. Yeah, exactly. Larenty, that's kind of my thoughts as well. They turned him a bit late to Grubs. The lane swap, which was supposed to get the Corky head, kind of did, but giving up some kills to Elk's Ezreal really mitigated that. 369 didn't then have 6 for Grubs, which really hurt. They didn't trade on the other side for Dragon. They wanted to fight for Grubs, which again, if you're running Ambessa, I understand. But outside of some individual moments from Cream, the coordination wasn't there. Knight's Aurora gets the MVP nod. In fairness, it was a really good Aurora and some great ankle-breaking moments. A lot of the team fights were off very good ults from him. Interesting. I'm trying to think who I would have given MVP to. Probably him or Elk, I think. This was a really good ult to begin with. It was. I mean, like, this play kind of started off a lot of the good stuff. Him catching Cream out later is really good. Yeah, it just gets lots of multi-man ultimates. Makes Cream's life really hellish. It's a bit of a team game, honestly, this one. It's not one player who's gone, yeah, I'm just better than all of you. This was the play where you go, yeah, that was cool. Gets the Between Worlds to just cross the Baron Pit to follow Cream. Chef's kiss. Got to love it, got to love it, got to love it. Fighting into Rumble 6 is so silly. Yeah, basically, it was into Aurora Rumble 6 with no Ambessa public execution. It was just that was not it. I'm assuming they can't have known Bin had 6, right? And then Cream was late with the TP. Yeah, I don't mean top esports were just slow. Everyone voting for Knight. With the exception of one bot lane. Okay, yeah, Elk got one as well from service. Fine. They do take the LPL tends to take. Yeah. Wouldn't be so sure about, like, yeah, he has much size stealing from Elk. This is Jackie Love. I feel like Elk has had a really weird year. I don't think this meta's been fantastic for him. Elk at his best is either on things like Caitlyn or Lucian Nami, really, really lane dominant, bully pressure lanes, or hyper carries with Enchanter behind, Jinx, Zeri, with Lulu's behind him. I don't think Ashe, Varus and stuff is really his bread and butter. He's an okay Ezreal, had a good Ezreal game. But again, the Ashe, Varus, the Ezreals, the Corkies, not so much his wheelhouse, and it shows. I think he's been very inconsistent this year, and why BLG have not been quite as good. I think Elk and On have been pretty mercurial. Have been for a little while, honestly. End of last year as well, we saw it. They look much better for me in 2023, even if there were really, really strong points for the rest of the team last year. So no Alex Sam on. So Alex is on LEC this weekend. That's where he's at right now. He's at meetings for LEC. So you'll see Alex at the finals weekend, which is really cool. Yeah, top esports have been a little inconsistent this year as well. I think, like, actually, I've been more impressed with them across playoffs. I think they've been pretty good. I think Kanavi's been Herculeanly good over playoffs. But we'll see. I could see the argument you're making, Lorendi. if you want to hold on to that argument, we can come back to that later. And 2, we do a podcast pretty much every Tuesday, basically after LPL on this channel, where we try and talk through some of these things and start doing a bit of a fraud wall thing and putting players in various spots. So bring that one up. That might be a good one to bring up again. But keep your eyes on it. I'm going to run some ads quickly, guys. And I'm going to go get myself a refreshing tea. So take this opportunity to go get yourself a cup of tea. Get yourself sat down for Game 2 coming up, as I run adverts and all those things. boy, we're into draft. Well, that's what we call timing, folks. Beautiful. Hello. One of our first sets. Remember, we've got fearless bands underneath. In fact, I'll just make sure we know what those are. Right, turn him off. Hey up. I'm back. Hi. There's the Ambassador and Sejuani underneath there as well. We're back. As we have a look now at our bands as they stand. Nocturne, Cassante, and Vi. Over with Skarner, Callista, and one final band to be decided. I need to change over our music a little here as well to make it a bit more appropriate for the occasion. There we go. Let's go. Hi, I'm late. Hey, you good to see Banana Side, Mr. Doozy for game 1. We've got a lot of time to go with. Good discussion happening over in Onivia's chat too. We're already having a really interesting discussion about top esports and their predilections. Jace first pick, allowed through. Cream plays it, but 369 does well. It's been his carry of choice. What it does mean, though, is BLG can take the Yone away from Cream, and Knight himself is an exceptional Yone player. So I'll hold on to that one. Maokai along with it is good setup. It's not the Sejuani, but it's still a good pairing, because basically whoever's hit by the Maokai ult, theoretically you can just follow up with your own ult and be onto a lockdown target. It doesn't really have a lot to say about it. Italy was that last ban, by the way. Understandable. Don't want to give that one up to Kanavi. Does Kanavi want to go towards an AP jungler? Silas here, already feeling pretty good. Maokai and Yone ult. Very strong. It's a matchup into the Yone, which you could go and make playable. It's something of a Queen specialty too. And he's going to lock it in as well. Beautiful. So, what are we going last here? Maybe a jungler, save bot lane still later. Support might be an option too if you want to go towards something like a Leona. Especially with the Alistair already down. Rel already down. Viego. You've already got a Silas and you've already got the Jace. The burst's already somewhat there. Could be a way of picking up some of these bodies after the ultimates are all thrown. See the angle. See whether it all plays out with the rest of it. You're now really looking for a bit more engage. Again, Silas cheats that by able to stale things like that Maokai ult. Kai'Sa a consideration now. You've already got a large dive combo. I can see it. Bin also possibly thinking about locking in his champion into the Jace. I feel like the Kai'Sa is a bit more on theme and they will go towards it. Elk's Kai'Sa locked in, and as we've already said a few times, feels like LPL Kai'Sa has been finding a bit of a revival here in playoffs. Really, really popping off. What are we banning now? Got probably engaged supports I can see being very valuable here. Braum might be a consideration. They get rid of the Ashe instead. Fair enough. The Ashe Braum would have been a good combo. I was thinking about the Braum side of the ban. But Ashe also very valuable, especially when you've already locked in an AD carry of your own. You can theoretically hold on to some of those support bands because you'll be wanting to pick one up on for yourself, especially with Fearless being a consideration. What are we banning now on the other side? Being a bit late. Elise. It's a bit of an on special. Elkanon. They were struggling a little bit against Thunder Talk. They locked in a Twitch Elise and went absolutely wild. And On has been one of our better Elise support players in the LPL. Did have a very funny interview where he basically said, look, winning with Elise is pure luck. She just is a very flippy champion. Isn't Janna a low-key great pick for BLG? Huh. Actually would be very annoying to mitigate Silas and Viego. Yeah, I can see it. The only thing is a world where you end up getting left behind a bit. Once everyone dives in. And there can be a little anti-synergy if you need to blow your ult at the same time all your friends and you knock them out. You knock them out of, say, a Yone ult or whatever, that would suck. Varus 2, I'm assuming. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, there's the double pick AD carries. Correct. Poppy, a ban from top esports. Really aggressive. Top lane flex. Okay. Oh, not top lane. Yep. Zyra Khan. Into quite a lot of dive. I think that makes sense. Crisp, very good on the Rakan too. But it feels like most of our LPL sports have got a bit of time on that one. Missing had to go on it the other day and was really, really good. It's by far his best job. I think he's now... I saw a stat. I think Missing is now 27 wins in a row on Rakan. Still a champion that he is him on. So, BLG. Alright. Alright, on. Locks in a Blitzcrank. And actually, you've already got Maokai. You've already got Jax even to CC someone in place for your hook to be point and click. If you get that onto someone valuable, no one here can deal with a Blitzcrank hook. They'll all die. It's a very squishy team comp from top esports. You've got some bruisers. I think if this Jace goes bruiser, I think Silas will obviously going to go a bit bruiser. Viego similarly can go towards that. You can start to do that. I think we're looking at a very bloody game here once again. BLG, good split push. Great split push. Jax, Yone in a side lane. Fantastic. They've also got very strong wombo combo. Maokai throws ult. Yone, Kai'Sa, Jax follow up. Blitzcrank can pull someone who's CC'd up. It's very, very strong. If they blow the shotgun, though, don't get on top of someone. Don't get the kills. A little bit harder. And there is good disengage from top esports. Rakan, Zyra, Viego ult. It's all pretty good. I think I prefer BLG's comp. I think the Zyra and Rakan do manage some of it. It's just slightly less on theme. The Silas has some good ults to steal here, though. Every single one of them is pretty good. Grandmaster's Might, even on Jax, quietly very strong. Because you get all those stats if you're in a team fight, and that helps Silas stay alive. More valuable, I think, than people sometimes realize on that particular champion. We'll hop on over to this and bring our actual volume back up and available. Let's get ready for game 2. BLG. It's about Maokai dive comp. We know how that one works. On the other side, a bit more about brawling from top esports. A little less thematically assured. Still a Silas, Viego, Jace getting a brawl with Rakan on top of him. See it. Giles for now. Blitz jungler invades can be scary if they track enemy jungler perfectly. Yeah, very good. Yeah, very good. If we've got a mod in chat, we could use a prediction vote for game 2. If not, I'll do it myself in a second or two. Just gotta be a bit aware of the level 1. Looks like we're alright. Feels like a TO, Mitch says. Yeah, I can see the angle. Get to Piandan. Dream HLE comp for BLG. Yeah, I kind of see what you're talking about there. There is a bit of that. You said where top esports come alive. Mid-game, 1 item, 2 items, where the Viego, the Silas can start to run around and do a lot of work. Ward there will spot out Jackie and the rest of the crew. They are going for this invade, and it is a lane swap. Interesting. Trying to get value out of some of this. I think one of the issues you can run into here as BLG in the laning phase is the Kai'Sa can sometimes suffer a little into the Zyra and the Rakan. Still a very strong lane. Vince come on over. Kanavi's going to get counter-struck here. Does he have smite? No, he doesn't. Crisp's come up. Bin has to back away. Eats a fair amount of his HP bar. But it's a solid response from Chris to come defend. But the Blitzcrank can hook Rakan. Rakan just has 3 dashes to get back out. Yes, you've got a rocket grab. You've got the power fist to knock someone up after to try and interrupt that dash. But it's still not exactly fun. On comes roaming on down. A bit wary here. Found on. Control ward down. Control ward's not fantastic. That's 75 gold out of the market. Crisp goes in. Flash on, and he's just dead. Nice dive. Turns it to defend Bin, who's at level 1. How far off level 2 is he? About 3 minions. Not going to happen, I don't think. There is that level 2. I apologize. The tower did its work, but no one took aggro. Kanavi stealing the Blitzcrank body for the hook. Heal from Chris. Forces the flash off Bin. That was pretty poor from On. Crisp, I think, is who I meant to say decent from. On's respawned. He's put another control ward down. It's gone. That's 150 gold. Why, man? Right, here we go again. Bin has no flash. On's got a hook, but there's minions in the way. To the skies they go. Kanavi picks that body up. And On's now under the tower. Kanavi waiting for Counter-Strike. Uses it. Oh, beautiful. On's dead. Surely he's dead. They pick it up. Teleports come flying. And TP Sports just pick up 3 kills. It's going to be Bin TPing back. It is. Oh, no. Well, reminder that BLG at one point were not known for having great lane swaps. Jackie Love's just picked up two kills and an assist. Yeah, Viego's got a kill and 2 assists. Yes, he's lost a bit of jungle timer. He's still got a quadrant to go through. He's fine. This comp does early skirmish well from top esports. Your 3v3s, your 2v2s are very, very strong this game. Especially before the Jax and the Yone can really pull their weight. And that's going to be problematic. This Blitzcrank is supposed to be an X-Factor pick. That's an R5 Blitzcrank. That's a Luke Skywalker pick. There's Red 5 standing by, currently, apparently, to go into an early grade. So, this game now gets very challenging for BLG. Cream's playing Silas into this Yone pretty well as well. It's actually up a fair chunk of CS here, which I wasn't necessarily expecting. It's only 5 or so, but... in fairness, I've seen a fair amount of Silas Yone. Yone normally okay, at least going even in the farm. A bit frustrating. Not a fair number of minions to pick up here, but that's just good work from Cream. It's a good Silas player, it turns out. .369 back, got the tier. Knight. Ooh, did not enjoy that. How far off level 6 are we? Both of them very close. Hang on, are we going to get a flash over there? The soldier's unbound. Knight could be in danger there. Finally gets level 6. Got it off those minions. Needs to be afraid. That ward over the wall there. Valuable. Knight, we needed to do that. Ways off on a flank. Kanavi is down a level. That's slightly problematic. But again, now in a position when 2 plates have gone down bot, leads pretty much everywhere you care to look. Half-bound axe in inventory. They'll trade out Dragon for God. See, this is what I feel top esports should have done last game, especially when you didn't have the level 6. Just trade out for the Dragon, guys. Just get an objective. Cool. 369's come on over and has found way. Hang on, 369. Why were you there? Is he gonna get flash W's? Hang on, I think he's just dead, isn't he? Yeah. Fate sealed, yeah. Oh, what? 369, why? Why? Flash, teleport, ult, off Knight. I'm assuming you want to come over and contest a bit, but you have no prio there. That's really ugly. Huh. We're on YouTube too? Yeah, Joe. Nice to see you. One Maokai W and poof. Yeah, exactly. But don't get me wrong. It cost a flash on Maokai. It cost a flash teleport ult of Knight. So the problem is Knight is now going to have no lane priority at all. Does at least have Berserker Greaves on first back, so we'll be okay-ish. But not exactly the most fun it could have been. And Zaya did get to kind of farm a lot more than Jackie did because there was diving happening on the other side, so there is that. It's about a wave ahead on that front. Problem is, of course, that Zaya is ahead, and that should still be scary. We got YouTube Premium. I'll enjoy it then. Who will win? Difficult to say. In fact, not done that yet. Prediction. Knight eats a bit of a chunk. What are we on? Who will win? I can't spell. My chair is spinning away from me. There we go. We'll do that. Prediction up for those who care. We didn't do that in draft. Should have done. My bad. Knight. Eats a bit of a chunk there. Kanavi got Conquer stacked. E-auto, Q-auto. Gets that one pretty happily done. To back away from the turret here. Grub spawning in a minute and a half. Problem is, of course, you're still racing the Zion Rakan on the other side. You've got Demolish on Rakan. Then stuck at not even 30 CS. Having a bit of a tough old time here on this Jax. Cream beyond the wave. Takes a turret shot, but gets the wave. Gets the turret plate for 369. Still going to try and rush for this turret. There's the counter strike. Nice play with the deadly plumage and the root. Bin now down counter strike. Has flash, has leap strike. Maybe forced to burn one or the other. To the skies. Go 369. Puts down the ward. Gets the autos and the slow already on down. Grandmaster's might pop. Shock blast lands. More autos come on down and Bin gets out of life but has to burn up. And that will likely be first turret going the way. Top esports and Jackie though. Okay. Essence Reaver done for this Zaya, who is now very happy this game. Elk, I think actually, because you've got the double AD solo lanes, can afford to go for the Shadow Flame build. This might well be Static Shiv, Essence Reaver into Shadow Flame. Be my suspicion from Elk here. We saw Leave play it and absolutely pop off later on in the game. And again, it's a very squishy comp from Top Esports, who will hate that Shadow Flame build. Allows your passive to crit. Not there quite yet though, as grubs and spawn, so... Item using, we'll have to wait for a second. 5 grubs now secured. There is a smite still on Kanavi. Teleports come on down. Maokai goes for the flash hold. Hook from the side of On. They get the kill onto the Rakan, but the turnaround onto Maokai is huge. Bin now in danger. Counter strike onto 2. Knight gets into the backline. Kanavi flashing away, but does not survive. Elk in danger. Ulting away best he can. Cream doing his best to get out. They've managed to get a kill onto the jungler. Knight cannot find that option. Flash for the abscond abduct. Tries to fate seal his way out. Can't. To the skies they go. And 369 can start running them down on the Jace. Thundering blow onto Elk. Eats a shock blast and they get everything they could ask for. 4 members dead. There's a grub still up and available. Kanavi's respawned has got that Trinity Force. With Knight low and no teleport, they'll reset. They'll look to go back to this grub. Start it all over again. We'll look as the start. So initially they get 2 grubs and they pull away. The ults come down from the Maokai. On looks for the silence. Gets it onto Kanavi, but not too much more. They land the hook. Onto Rakan, he gets a quickness. The problem is, feathers are fantastic. Wei is eviscerated and Bin now has to run for the hills. But the re-engage from Knight and Elk makes this a bit spicier. But Knight loses a lot of his HP bar, has to rebind his soul, and Elk has to run away. And then Cream, dodging away from the re-engage, can then look to go back in with a flash abduct. Really, really nice. Knight still had the ult, tries to buffle his way through it, but the problem is the moment that you've lost so much of your health bar trying to trade this one out, it's going to be tricky. Yes, you lost 2, but it was the Rakan and the Viego who aren't as valuable. You already lost the other side of it. A lot of damage onto Wei, Wei was down. You've done a lot of damage onto all of these solo laners and everyone else can start running. This is the point of power for Top Esports. They get themselves the dragon on the other side. They're actually kind of happy enough to leave that singular grub. They'd rather break the dragon stacking. I think that's fair enough. They've already got the objective feats of strength, so they're okay on that front. Cream is now shoving to this tier 2 with 5 grubs. Great news. And you've got a Sylas and a Jace who are just fine as a side lane split push threat themselves. Jackie 302, very strong. On can look for a potential hook here. Was an ult from Jackie, so doesn't need to pop it. Stanton delivers a bit with Onivia around as well. Could have been a bit scary for On with no flash. And no ignite, actually. And now top esports find themselves way ahead. They disengaged from the Maokai ult well enough last time, but they need to do that consistently. Not always that easy. Cream, I didn't see what he hijacked actually. I think it was a Fate Sealed for that last fight. Tione, not quite as bad as they'd like on the other side. Sylas doing just fine this game. Jace way ahead of this. Jax, again, it's relative. They've only got 70 farm. Feels a bit sad, but it's still significantly ahead. Boots completed. We'll surely have first item very shortly. Tier is getting stacked in the background as well. This Jace's advantage not quite solidified into items as yet, but will do shortly. Navi jumped on. Queen goes over the wall onto On, has stolen the Blitzcrank ult. And the static field does work. Cream onto Elk. Quickness is gorgeous. The stolen body for Kanavi ensures that Elk, it is just hunting season. W forward from Way. Kanavi's got a little D, and Knight picks that kill up. That one was a bit far, mate. Was feeling it, Mr. Krabs, and ended up being turned into a Krabby Patty. That's an unfortunate kill to give over to Knight as well. Especially if the Creeper being doing so well. Knight needs to be a bit wary here. Oh my days, yeah, has to queue away. That's that mid lane turret down for sure. Ow, this side hurts. Well, maybe not. They don't want to hold on to it. And actually, with Elk having ult, yeah, there was a world where the Kai'Sa comes flying on in from a lot further away than you think. Chain Lash playing that last minion. Bin TP's in. Jace farms stuff out. Gets to back away. Let's have a look again. So Kanavi's going to get jumped on. Way finds him. On's around, so you think he always gets dicey. But Cream ducks over the wall, hijacks the ult. Gets a huge burst. Kanavi steals the body. Gets the power fist. And then basically gets a nice hook here to do a lot of damage onto Elk. Resets again. And basically looks to get onto Way and thinks, I can keep going here, right? Puts the ward. The problem is Knight's there. And enough CC from this Maokai between a Twister Vance and a Bramble Smash. And Kanavi looks a bit foolish all of a sudden. How many waypoints can a caster make? Apparently the answer is yes. Oh god, loads. Oh, like, we haven't even started on the gym parts. Like, let's be real. If Whey starts inting and he starts feeding the routine, is it whey protein? You should have seen me when Whey released. It was a night. Shaggy, you don't know what's coming yet. Bit of hype for AL potentially going up HLE. If they can make it through to that first stand. I can see you, Lorendy. Hang on, teleport's flying. We'll have to have this conversation later. Cream's in, but it's going to be a 3v3. Elk has to flash an ult away. And Cream, very scary. That Grandmaster Smite popped. Q3 from Knight. Mortal Steel keeps him alive. But that is teleport pop. That's flash ult from Elk down. That means that tier 1 drop is going to fall. It's a Hex Soul, by the way, as an option here. Second dragon for both teams up and available. Tier 1 top falls. And this Sylas is now a legitimate threat. Sometimes we see Sylas be really anemic, go in and have no threat at all. That's not going to be the case this game. Arm guard done already. Darksteel is very stacked. Improved Sword Pen Boots at this point in the game will feel really good for the Sylas. Do you stay on this arm guard and build towards something different like a Cosmic Drive second? I don't know. I think Zhonya's this game is really valuable into the big sort of CC front. Because if you use the Zhonya's to immune a Maokai and a Yone ult combo, fights become so much easier. Shojin first from the Jason on Black Cleaver. Navi's here. There is no ult from, there's no TP from Knight, which means theoretically 369 can join, but the Dragon secured regardless. Top Esports a little late to reset after that top side play. Means they do give up that second Dragon, basically in trade for that turret. They can go towards the mid lane though and look to claim this one out. Kanavi's around. Should be claimed. Herald's in inventory for Kanavi, by the way. They do have that as well. So, okay, flash for the hook. Big amount of damage. Trying to get on Chris, but he just gets the battle dance away with the quickness. The pick doesn't happen. Rakan's too slippery. Flash heal gets him out. Jackie had to flash as well, but they don't get it. They get some summoners, but they lose another member on this Blitzcrank. Cannot make the picks happen. And now there's a stolen Maokai ult from the Silas. The Rebels grasp. The whole garden's getting overgrown. Roots everywhere, apparently. Kanavi comes driving on through. Is he going to get a knock-up on Elk as he goes? Supercharger away. Cream throws down that broadside of an ultimate. They can look to jump onto this Blitzcrank who gets a seal. Or a silence, rather. Not that much damage to Cream. Keeps trading. Has the Zonias. Needs to use it. Flash may be required. Watch for Knight on the flank. Goes forwards. Does Kanavi? What? Lock it. I think. Yeah, that's what it is on Wade. Just completing a lock-it, keeps him alive. I don't think he tabbed, guys. And got punished looking to go forwards. That's a really clutch lock-it. Well done, Way. That's one visible supportive. Yeah, a little bit. Let's have a look again. Chris is having a good game today. So, initially, they go with this one. Elk supercharged just outside of that. Herald. Hook onto a bloody Might. Oh, no. With no hook, they can jump forwards, and then basically, they see a huge amount of damage. Elk's pretty low. Is he low enough to really play for this, though? Kanavi misses the hook himself. Cream flashes out. I think even without the locket, that one goes wrong, so that's just too far, Kanavi. He was really feeling it there. What's going on? He's had such a good playoffs, and then 2 games in a row. Been a little bit over-eager, my friend. I thought it was Lockets kept this manaless Kai'Sa alive. The ult would have killed, right? Ult Q'd or into body steal. Cream steals the Fate Sealed. There is no Fate Sealed in trade. Spin. Doesn't want to flash. Backs away. You can see what BLG are trying to do. Shadow and overload a side lane with someone like Bim. Get the picks, so it's never a 1v1, but Cream wise to their plans. Back to 10 stacks on the Dark Seal, by the way. Very scary. Oh, what, 7,000 gold this game? Hot damn. Wasn't quite enough kills to get ourselves a ruinous Atacam. We'll be voracious. On and Way will cost Knight and Bin another year without Worlds? Maybe. It's not been a great game from On. He had a good game 1, in fairness. As did Way, for that matter. This time around, I don't know. I don't think Way's played that badly on the Maokai, actually. I don't think this one's not been about Way. That was a really good locket, as we said. Okay, just shy. Rocket Belt to escape into a stolen Fate Sealed. Nice attempt from Knight and Bib. See what the angle is. If that Fate Sealed lands, gets a lot scarier. Don't have to burn all that much. Ends up basically being ult for ult. Dragon spawns in a minute. Would be soul point for BLG if they can somehow wrangle that. Game gets interesting. You got 2 items on the Kai'Sa, on the Yone. Might not be an awful time to fight. The problem is, obviously, 369's just hit 2. Viego's hit 2. We're on to Atacam. This might be our moment for things to go wrong. Teleporting into the choke point, and there's that's early hook. Man, if that hook hadn't been early, maybe you get a pick there. Still, Atacam secured. And they pull away. 20 seconds until Dragon. Atacam to work with. Into the jungle, Top Esports. Maraud. That's probably the term at this point, isn't it? Pillage the jungle. Chris pokes, but again, Rakan throws down the quickness, and that's just to the back line. Has the Atacam buff to work with. Roots go flying. It is the weed combination. as everything gets overgrown. Over they jump onto Knight, tries to flash away, will not be able to survive. They dive onto On afterwards, who is being switched very swiftly off. Another base will be very swiftly broken afterwards too. Over we go towards the Nexus turret. Finn's going to try and clear out the wave. Zonya's that counter strike, but you're playing the wrong esport, my friends. Headshots won't avail you here. Nexus turret falls. They'll Hexgate back out, I think. Do they want to stick around? They kind of do, don't they? You know, they're playing really aggressively with the Atakan respawns. Okay, On just disappears! 0-7 and 4 on a Blitzcrank! He's just gears! Someone find Dearest Singed. One of your robots is struggling. Knight, unfortunately, is a little outdated. He's going up against Magic, and he just doesn't have enough in the tank to be a Dragon Slayer this time around. Atakan's have timed out here. They're just putting in a fight. What is going on? End the game! End the game! We got 20 kills in 24. Okay. Okay, flash away. Chris gets the opportunity. Grand entrance. We'll have a battle dance, I think. No, he doesn't. Can Big just run people down? No, Jackie Love is back. Short's the feather, though. The game stands. Cream has picked up a Medjai's. Dragon's alive. Where are we at? No one actually dead from top esports because they had Atakans to work with, I think. Well, we've got Dragon to go for. Maybe we do that, guys? Maybe we do that. Be so point for BLG. Okay. What? Okay, well, they had fun. They didn't end the game. They actually ended up earning a lot of extra stuff and had a lot of extra gold. That's Hextech Dragon. Viego laughs because he does. He does a lot of that. I didn't pick up my cup of tea. That's still in the kitchen. I was like, where's my drink? Just want to let you know. I've just been so enthralled by the game. Zero, 7, and 5 on this bit. Look, they did pick up a kill. I got the assist. It was 0, 7, and 4 for a while. Who died? Kanavi, probably. Let's be real. No, Crisp did. I remember. Died at the end of it all. That kill went on to Bim. Bim's Jax falling apart like this. It's a bit of a shame. They had such a good draft too. But the early dives bot side was a nightmare to see. Cream just Zonya's. Turnaround ult. And now Bin into the backline dies. Gives a soul over to Kanavi. We'll have Counter-Strike available to go on in. We'll surely stun up the tree. Maokai is felled. Elk. Again, it's hunting season. They get another kill. The big creature in the forest. Ain't no match for the might of top esports. We are 1-1, folks. And much like game 1, felt like a bit of a cakewalk. Turns like top esports are happy enough to find the confectionery stand and walk with the cakes themselves. Whew. On a draft I thought was going to be harder to execute. I liked BLG's draft. Should have been a lot easier, I think. It wasn't though, was it? Man alive. Who gets your votes here? I think Crisp played really well. Sorry, I think Cream played really well. I think Jackie had a solid game, but again, wasn't required to do all that much. I think it's probably Cream. Had the best team fights. Had a good early game. There's an argument for Crisp on the Rakan as well with some of those early dives. I mean, the game was broken by those early dives. But that's about it. Brother BLG when it matters the most. I mean, I don't know. That was just a weird game. They couldn't find any of the angles. What is right? Doran played well. T1 would have won initially when that was their own owner. Yeah, I think owner had a rough series, unfortunately. Where's my cam? Hello. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. That's what I was like. What am I doing? It's this the one. Hi. I was like, where's my camera? Sam, the pair for the prediction, don't forget. Thank you very much. Managed prediction. Top Esports did win. Congratulations to those who won that. Wait, did I not hit complete prediction? Hello? Done. I think Carrier had a bad series too. Carrier was genuinely not good enough. I think Smash was fine, but I think he was in positions where if he was clutch enough, he could have carried some of those. He wasn't. Faker was there, but not clutch, which is not what you want to see from a player like that. But yeah, I think Owner and Carrier weren't good enough, is the honest answer. It was close. It was close. It was, it went up to 5 games. I don't think Doran was the issue. Was he the win condition? I don't know. That game 5 was a bit sad. I think was part of it as well. Gen G lost to DRX because of Doran. Yeah, that was last year. And I think the other thing is like Gen G as a team do well. Like at that time anyway. So this was like 2 years ago. Did not play around top lane. Just didn't do it. Didn't know how. It was bot with Ruler. Well, she would have been 2023. No, it would have been bot with Pays, who was new at that point as well, so needed the resources because, it was a newer player. And, wasn't as mature enough to play without them. And Chovy. Those were your carries. Everyone else, and obviously jungle was an option too, right? It was Peanut at the time, and Peanut was able to get things rolling in the early game with things like Shintown Pop. So he was another catalyst for change. So your agency and your resource acquisition, and those are two different things. Who are you giving agency on your team? Often supports, for example, get a lot of agency for a team to make plays happen. So BDS last year, Labrov was your primary point of agency. And then you look at G2 this year, part of the reason why it took a little while for Labrov to come online was he wasn't necessarily going to be your main point of agency. A lot of that comes from caps for G2 early on. And obviously with Mickey leaving as well, that changed things around a bit. So your priority and who gets agency was a bit different. And that took a little bit of time to synergize and gel. And there's still going to be a couple teething issues there. And that is quite hard to do because that's not a, are you a good player thing? That is a, how I view the game and who is actually going to be given opportunities to make moves in a game. It's a very different thing. Quite hard to work out. It takes a lot of communication between players to figure out how to do. Doran on that Gen G roster was not someone with any agency. Right, probably for me, the person with the lowest amount of agency. And actually quite low on the resource list as well. I think on T1 have always been quite flexible about who gets their resources. And I think Doran has been given a bit more of that. So he's getting some more resources. And even then, he's quite used to playing a little bit lower agency, which is quite nice for him. Because it means that Owner and Carrier, who are your two catalysts for agency, followed realistically by Faker, who is kind of, depending on the game, sometimes just goes, guys, ignore it, you're following me. And then the others are willing to drop their agency to follow Faker. And that's partly what makes T1 very dangerous, is the fact that you do have these moving pieces around who is going to be given that playmaking power. Yeah. Initialise dude. So this is from Larindi. Give me an educated guess what 2 champions we're going to see next game, please, for the sake of my entertainment. Oh, man. Okay. I'll have to think about that one. And get hydrated. I actually do need to get my tea, so I will do that. Thank you, Solar Puppy. What are we going to see? That's actually a really good question. I feel like Ashe Varus would be the obvious choice if they don't get banned. I think that's good champions to hook your bot lanes around. That's not very spicy. Does Wukong and Vi get through? Been banned a lot. Both sides play Vi really well. You know what? I think we're going to start going towards AP junglers. You know what? There's the spicy call. I think we're going to see Kanavi and Wei trade out something like a Nidalee and a Zyra. Yeah, I think it's a Nidalee Zyra angle or a Nidalee Lilia, something like that. Yeah, I'm paying attention. I've got all 3 chats open. So again, in fact, while we're looking at who the MVP will be, I think this will likely be Cream. 4 MVPs in playoffs. He's been pretty fucking good, guys. And I'm great to see, because I was worried and fearless that Cream's champion pool was going to get exposed. It hasn't. He's actually been playing really well, which is great news. Because I think towards the end of last year, people who have been building this hype for him were like, oh man, he's just under-delivered when we had hope for him. And it's just not turned up. He is playing things like Silas and Carly Yone. Still got those pocket picks and being really scary on them. He's also got a lot more control mages to his name, which is great news. Labro was good at peeling, probably better than Mickey X. Yeah, you know what? I can agree with that. I think it's because Mickey... The way Mickey peels is a very LPL style of peeling, which is basically saying, well, if you're engaging on my AD carry, I'm engaging on yours. It's full contact League of Legends, how Alex likes to phrase it. Which basically means when the support engages on your backline, rather than blowing your cooldowns on a support who's blown all their cooldowns, the more valuable person to attack is the damage carry, whoever that might be, multiple members if you make it happen, who is threatening your AD carry after that engage has come on through. Because if you engage just after, threaten the AD carry on the other team, threaten the mid laner on the other team, yeah, full votes for Cream. Understandable. If you then actually that engages them in all that much, because the support's not going to offer that much damage most of the time. Most of the time, Poppy, Pike, there's a few ones out there, but you know what I mean. And then your AD carry gets to basically time out that CC themselves, while your other support's gone, right, I'm having them, and stuffing that engage. You can turn that punch into a counter punch really well. That's how Mickey likes to play it. I think Labrov still does that relatively well, but is on the whole, at least in your 2v2s, a little bit better at defending the AD carry too. So let's see how that's an upgrade. He's juggling 3 chats, mind you, so Giga Chat cast. I'm trying my best. Yeah, like literally, I'll show you what's got. I've got like 3 tabs up on my laptop over here. Doing my best, folks. Okay, I'm gonna get a cup of tea. Guys, we had that conversation. This one came over from Onivia's chat, but I like it in all 3 chats. We'll have a discussion afterwards. So, what do you think are going to be 2 champions you're going to see next game? I'd like it to be match role. So jungle or mid or bot, like do it that way. So don't just split roles. Cover it in the same role. I'm curious what people's thoughts are. And we'll run some ads and get ready for this one. interviews happening. Sorry, I should have been here to turn those off, but I was getting tea. Alright. Hello, folks. Ooh. Listen to this elk. We listen to elk. What's this who this is? Oh, okay. Viari from I see a couple. Yeah, I see that combo. Right, Victor. This is Grimpy. I see that angle. Belveth Nocturne from Duo. For those who don't know, Duo Chaos is a big Belveth main. Tries desperately to get Belveth back in the meta. I don't feel like Brand or Lilia have quite as much power as Zyra has over the patches. Zyra has felt a little bit... So Zyra's more interested... I mean, okay, let me try this again. So this is from Alex chat, Twitch chat, Kyroven95 saying... Or 95? No, it's 55. I'm just blind. Basically saying... Reckons that Zyra's kept more of a power than Lilia and Brand have. To an extent, you're right. Lilia is a lot more comp dependent. Zyra... Actually, a little bit things like the Lulu, a little bit things like, say, the Nocturne, is a really good sort of archetype champion, paradigm champion. Because basically, Zyra allows you to play, yes, farming super hard. I've got someone's calling. 1 second. Doorbell. Someone's coming up to the door. It's a bit annoying in the timing there. Might have to go deal with that in a second. Yeah, Zyra basically allows you to play like pseudo poke / disengage with your ult and your plants and still farm really, really hard. So you're playing like a long range comp. Zyra can be really, really good because any dive you can stuff with your ult and that kind of. It'd be really good. So there's still a little bit of that. Whereas Lilia, I still think is really strong if you can find comps where you got a lot of melees to play into. It's just a lot more niche. I think Lilia, ironically, probably scales harder than than Zyra, because you just become a massive carry threat in your own right. Very, very difficult. Why else people stop ulting objective with Zyra? Because people are too used to it now. So it used to be a cheese strike, because you used to do it because people weren't paying attention. That isn't the case anymore, basically. And then if you also then don't have the ult for the fight, which is really problematic. So unless you're really trying to sneak it, it's very risky. Because it's like a lot of Zyra's power in a team fight is your ability to put that ult down and save someone. Save yourself, save your team. It's quite difficult. Man, Perks are so sad. The Jimmy the Western Goat, one of you. Yeah, it fell apart. I mean, we'll see. He's trying, like, I think part of it is the guy... So it's a bit weird. So like obviously I did NLC this bit, so I looked at his numbers quite a lot. And this is a guy who basically, you know, was doing very, very good damage, very good gold a minute, very good CS a minute. So was getting a lot of resources well enough. Better than anybody else in the league, actually. Just like all that stuff. But like a lot of the 1v1s were just very poor. And something like the moment-to-moment decision-making just wasn't it. Like, he got solo killed 3 times. In 3 different matchups. And that shouldn't happen. That breaks the leads you're trying to play. And that started to happen increasingly, which is not good. And part of that is him just not knowing matchups topside as well as he does other ones. And that's a bit problematic. Right, but we are getting players back on. I'm going to turn this off and see what's happening in the background. Someone else is calling me again. Alright, folks, I'm going to leave you here for a second because I've got something downstairs but I've got to pick up. Oh boy. Hello, hello. We're back. Draft has started. I changed the music over and we get on into our game 3 of the day. Apologies on the slight delay there. Turns out, someone has sent me a gaming chair. I believe it's a Rozzy. But I already had one. So now I've got 2, which is kind of crazy. But it's just downstairs and I can't drag it up into the elevator yet because I've got to go do this. So dragged a chair all the way to the elevator shaft and we'll deal with that later. What a wild old day. But there we go. I wondered about Lilia. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? I am, in fact, just a genius, guys. But there we go. Varus on the other side. Was Ash banned? No. Leona sets up well for this one. Cassante to get through. So, bin on that Cassante. Got a good brawl in CompuVoc in that Leona. We are running a little shy on Engage Sports. Might then have to be a Nautilus third here for top esports. Or a Zyra, I suppose, if you want to match the junglers. Surprised Azira's more contested. It kind of feels like Azira's been a bit of a bait. People have been picking Talia into it and really wrecking it in the great fights. Oh. What are you doing? It's the bans? Yeah, that's what it is. Poppy locked. Okay. So, Poppy. Could be very annoying for the Cassante if they want to run that. Of course, it can be, and also not bad into the Leona. It's an engaged support. Could be a jungle for Kanavi too, strictly, even if you've seen a lot less of it. There's that Zyra ban. So, Jhin Misfortune, fine. Jin's really good setup for a Lilia. And with the Leona as well, a lot of CC. Jhin in general being very strong right now. Misfortune, also very potent with the Leona. Also great with Lilia specifically, because you put people to sleep and your bullet time doesn't wake people up from sleep. It's ridiculous. You can just do a sleepy time combo and people die horribly. Interesting to see the Diana ban here, because they need some AP. Are we really hovering Shyvana? Ha. Can match the farm, although it's been nerfed a little. And it's locked. Oh my days, we've got Shyvana. Fearless drafting. Gives us some spice. The Nidalee, the Zyra, and the Diana all banned. Didn't want a Brand, didn't want a Karthus. Just in time for a Shyvana 4th pick. Okay. Okay. So, Sivir, I think, potentially makes some sense here. Able to outrun the Shyvana. You can E. Spell shield that. Flame Breath, which can be pretty significant. Talia would make Cream's life on something like an Azir pretty tough. Zoe, I don't know so much about. I think you can end up getting punished by the Shyvana a little bit too much. Yeah, I think Talia makes more sense to me. A lot of CC, a lot of zone control now from BLG. We're going to play into that. Could use a touch more AP, I suppose. Rise could be quite good fun. Cream's LeBlanc also an entertaining matchup. I feel like the Ahri is the safer choice. See exactly what they decide to lock in. And there you have it. It will be the Ahri. So, top esports. Shyvana. Generally speaking, the last time we saw it was things like Shojin into Liandry's. Kind of trying to use as much off the sort of like amping, like stat amp items as you could get. Shojin, Liandry's, Shadow Flame, these things which get a lot of value out of your base damages in particular. I think Ashe this game would probably have been a mistake. Shyvana can eat that for breakfast. Where would you run this game? I think the Sivir at least has got some tools to potentially play out a team fight. Gives you a late game win condition. BLG, if you get to 2-3 items on a Lilia and a Sivir, got nasty, nasty team fight combo. Mid game though from top esports, Shyvana gets 1-2 items. There'll be a poke Varus, the charm as well. The person you dive on with a Shyvana Ahri dies a horrible death. It is a warped draft. It is a weird draft. It'll be an interesting track as we go. Time to turn that off for a second or two as we unmute ourselves. Ready for game 3. Let's run some predictions. One game 3. Let's go. Holy moly, Shyvana. Holy moly, Shyvana. Where do you go from this? Wow, wow, wow. So, Shyvana, fleet footwork, Scorched Claw. See what the build is. I'm expecting this to be AP. Jackulov with the lethal tempo suggests on hit here for the Varus, not the poke. Jackulov's poke Varus is really, really good, but they were going to do that one. Man, that is pretty wild, isn't it? Kanavi has always had some interesting moments. You can see a top esports spike. It is that mid game. 2 items coming in through in about 20 minutes. Snowball from that. Do crazy things. Are we lane swapping? We are. BLG trying to get out of that lane. I can understand. Sivir, not quite as strong as the Varus and Poppy in the early game. Been pretty obnoxious. Xante, one of our better lane swap champions. Does a lot of work here as 369 hops. Doesn't get hit by the Zenith Blaze. Talia might go Mercy Stay aim. I doubt Ahri will. Yeah, I think the Sork Pen boots, Ionian boots probably the wisest thing. Nice chunk as 369 comes down in the lane swap. Knight does not enjoy that. Has to burn a cart pot or two. Does leave a solo lane out for Leona and Alk to shove. And you are still a Sivir. You shove real hard, real fast. Ricochet does a lot of work in the early levels, as does a Boomerang Blade. A lot of AoE skills to hit minions. Finn, now into threat, about to be dived. Charge, not into the wall though. Finn flashes. Good Pathmaker, stays like Jackie took an empowered turret shot there, which really sucked. Hang on, he just took 2! Jackie! Well, that stuffs the dive. Huh. Mid lane, Cream's in danger. Misses the charm. That's not great news. Teleport's already burned from Knight. Cream trying to hold on. Flashes. Had to be afraid, but Kanavi's now here with this Shyvana. Gets shoved away. Boy. Right, well, top esports fumbling some significant early moments there. Flash off Cream. Early lane kind of stuff by Jackie by taking 2 empowered turret shots. Not great news. So, we kind of finally get to Australia lanes. Man, can't believe Jackie fumbled that down the bot lane. That was a bit awkward. Prefer the AD Bruiser build. I mean, I've been hearing that one's kind of been coming up a little bit. Looking like it might well be that, actually. Tunnel as an inventory. I have to switch over to this one. There we go. So it does look like it will be that AD Bruiser build. I wondered whether it might be the AP version, but they feel like they got enough of the Ahri. It does give Ahri a lot more license to go. Things like a Shadow Flame can be really nice if you get the opportunity. And you've got a relatively squishy comp outside of the Cassante. Leona, tanky in the duration of Eclipse and Aftershock, but afterwards a bit more manageable. I think you've got enough tank killing elsewhere, so it does look like it will be that Bruiser build. What is that Bruiser build in general we're seeing? Banana Slap, I see you in chat. Where I'm assuming that's like Sundered Sky, Black Cleaver type thing. I know Blizzard Drinking used to be a build. What are we doing? Shojin into Liandry still? Might just be Shojin into Liandry's, honestly. Fleet footwork on it. Probably Stride into Sundered. Okay, I can see that too. Knavi looking for an angle behind Knight here. He's got the ult to work with. Charm Force's flash. Nice from Cream. Grub secured by Lilia. Dragon secured by Shyvana. Of course, Shyvana wants dragons. Her passive and all the stats she gets are all off the dragon she takes. So, understandable choice there. Nars gone for the cull early. Jackie down a fair amount of farm here. I mean, again, partly because of silly decisions in that early lane swap. Don't think Stride's don't probably is. What goes down? What's the build on Shojin? I'm having a mind blank here. What goes into Shojin? That'll be a question. Is it Tunnel? Tunnel goes into Shojin. Okay, it's a Shojin. It's Shojin Liandry's. I was right. Okay. I told the Tunnel. Oh, maybe it's something else. No. Fleet plus Tunneler suggests Shojin for me. I think it might be that build. Shojin Liandry's Rift Maker, I suspect, would be the decision here. Flash off Knight was nice, but this early game been a bit weird, hasn't it? Down about 10 CS in bot lane. Charm goes wide. Yeah, and Stride doesn't have a tunnel. No, it's Tiamat would be your first item if you were doing that, to be fair. See what this does turn into. If we see a pickaxe and a ruby crystal, we'll know. If it's the Caulfield, it's Sundered Sky. Yeah, because the basic idea is you get loads of basic ability haste, loads of additional kind of scalings that ramp off being in combat, and try and empower things like your Flame Breath. So you do become a bit of an E-Bolt. Na'Vi, the potential angle here on a Knight, again, doesn't have the flash, would be theoretically at risk, especially with the bad Unraveled Earth spacing. Kanavi, though, I think we're sat on a wall this entire time. Do they want to interrupt this? No, they do not. Good defensive ward there. Wish you could build that on Udyr. You probably could. I just don't know whether it would be good. Like, Leandri's into tank is definitely doable. Well, Leandri's Riftmaker is doable. AP Udyr was a thing, is a thing. I just think otherwise you're better off going tank and being as obnoxious as possible. What goes in the Shojin stays in Shojin. Well, there's the pickaxe and the ruby crystal. It is a Shojin, for sure. Still not seeing any action here in this early game. Shyvana just continue to farm up, being as valuable as they can. Flash, probably about a minute and a half off, maybe 2 on Knight. Then eats an electrocute. 369. Just gets flashback. Way coming to prance around. Going towards the Leandris on this Ilia shouldn't be a surprise. Teleport's good to fly. They want to fight this. Don't blame them. Kanavi. Ready to ult. 369. Trying to stack up that rage bar. Has done so. Now comes the burnout. Poppy ult away. Knocks Leona out of the fight. 369 nearly at Mega. Looking to trade this one out. 4 grubs secured by BLG, but 1 taken back by top esports. Shyvana has ulted. The dragon descending, but Chris being dragged all out by Bin. Good blast code. Keeping the Poppy alive, but has kept that Cassante out of the fight. Problem is, this could be a bit ugly now, potentially for 369. Gets a decent crunch and a wallop. Should be alive. No one dies there. Some flashes blown. Bin and Elm down theirs. Crisp down his. 2 grubs secured, and Dragon's about to spawn. Knight's about to get his flash back up. And Jackie's going to pick up a plate in mid. Are we going to see a take on this Dragon? Looks like we are. Dragon secured, second one done. Just reminding myself what the passive is. It's Fury of the Dragonborn. Dovahkiin. What does she get? It gets 5 bonus armor and 5 bonus magic resistance, which are increased by 5 for each every elemental drake and eldragon her team slays. Okay. And she does 20% increased damage to dragons. Fair enough. So basically, she's currently got an extra 10 armor and magic resist, which does feel kind of nice. It's not loads, but getting 4 of those could be pretty good. Where's Nymaera? He's at the LEC meeting. He's not here today, so it's just me, solo casting away. And no kills in 12 minutes means we are very likely going to be seeing, in fact, inevitably going to be seeing Voracious Atacon. Jackie trying to stay in range to get another plate, but with Bin roaming, didn't want to stick around too long. Alkanon continue to trade out as many plates as they can here. 369 get some support from Crisp. Yeah, Wednesday is an LEC meeting day, basically. And with finals this weekend, it's an important meeting to be at. How do you know that? Look, it's probably realistic we've told Amber. Amber knows many things. TP for 2 grubs, ridiculous little pricey. Yeah, I mean, it ended up being like... It stops the stacking, they still got Dragon after, and they were looking for a fight, right? There's the Shojin on the Shyvana, Blade of the Ruined Kingdom for Jackie, so yeah. Really big mid-game spiking comp now for top esports. Way. For a potential angle, and they'd love to get this turret if they can. How aggressively do top esports want to defend this? Oh, Way needs to be really careful. Chains of Corruption after the Dragon said. I think actually, Way ended up getting dragged out of the Chains of Corruption ult. As Knight ults himself. I want to see that replay. Did the Dragon's Descent pull Way out of the ult of Jackie Love? Lilting Lullaby was popped as well. On the hunt from Elk. Knight bombed Weaver's Wolves. So quite a lot burned there. They did get the turret though. don't think we'll get a replay. I didn't quite see. I saw the Chains of Corruption come wide. I thought Kanavi actually did it really well and pulled it into the Chains of Corruption, but maybe not. Still, Lily gets out alive. No one had to burn flash. Just ults were popped everywhere. Okay, wait. Stealing away Raptors again. It's what Lilia does. It's in the name of her E. Or her W, rather. Watch out, Eep. Eep stands for Eviscerates Enemy Poultry. Kanavi and Chris are around. I think BLG is going to be able to play for these turrets, and Top Esports aren't doing a great job of defending these. TP behind. The moment I say that, TP's begin to fly. Where is everyone else? 369 Alien Mega on, taking a lot of damage. Dash away. Cream flashes as well. Can look for a charm. Lands it onto Knight. Solar Flare prevents the re-engage. Knight flashes on out. Crisp and Jackie now around as well. Turret stands. Teleport's flown. Flash on Cream. Flash on Knight. Soul Point. Another Hex Dragon. Potential one here for Top Esports. No, still not cashed in that cull. Would really love to do that. In fact, might stick around top side, try and cash that in before backing. Are we playing for Soul? Elk turns up mid. Still no one's dead. 16 minutes in. Is this an LPL game? That's another turret down, surely. Done. Ben's going to keep going. Crisp, you can't leave, mate. I say Ben would keep going there otherwise. Forces that ult out of 369. So again, it's just not a great spot. It's Iceborne Gauntlet versus Bargain Bucket. Always going to kind of suck. Dragon spawning. Are we fighting for this Top Esports? Did 369 manage to cash in the cull? There's the Trinity Force. Elk, Lilting Lullaby, not going to be popped on Senate Blade. Interrupted, Chains of Corruption, forced the flash out from On. Nice W press from Crisp. Flash and Ignite now down and On. Solar Flare comes on through, but it's on to Kanavi, who ults away, and the charm afterwards means a very deadly owner. Elk throws down the shield. Silting Lullaby onto, but a wonderful Keeper's Verdict. Knocks two away, that's all the damage gone. Ben has to flash out, all out as well. And BLG burns Summoners galore, and still lose the member. First blood somehow. Over towards Top Esports. This will be third dragon for them. Lilia, no flash, no ult, no blast cone. I don't know how easy it's going to be for her to get in here. The Swell Seed lands onto 2. The dragon secured. And that's the objective feat of strength. They lose the mid lane turret for it, though. BLG finally secured that one. Very turret focused this game. They get a tier 2 as well. Bloody hell. Heavy price to pay, but Soul Point, maybe, just maybe, will be enough. They need to start getting some turrets, though, to tee off Top Esports. Really struggling to get a hold of those structures themselves. Well, they're on vision here. Red buff secured. Run away with a camp or two. And in the end, Ari did go for the Mercury Treads. Can't blame it, I think, this game. AP mid jungle plus Ileona feels pretty good. Cream coming behind, wants to play this one out. Can you catch someone? No, not quite. Way is fast enough with the speed from the Blooming Blows. So Solar Flare lands. Zenith Blade lands on Kanavi, but actually gets dragged further away than I'd like because the Dragon's Descent comes on through. And then they try to get onto Elk, can't quite do it. And the Lilting Lullaby comes on through, but this is a superbly timed ult. Crisp flashes out the seismic shove. Crisp plays this fight really well, actually. Still came at the cost of 2 turrets, though, which definitely sucked. Sivir with 2 items, and a 1500 gold lead could be the win con here. Elk's in a good spot this game. It's going to need to be, but he's in a good spot. Crisp being run out, on the hunt, ways over, and I think that's just a dead Yordle. Nicely done First kill picked up for BLG. Jackie in danger, but they turn it around. Way goes Golden. Teleports begin to fly. Cream is not joining right now. Way needs to leave. Now Jackie's in danger. All out they go. Cream is just not coming. It's just going to be a disaster in the team fight. 369 finally in. Elk still got a spell shield though. Solar Flare lands onto the Gnar. And BLG turn up in force and pick up all the kills they could ask for. Cream decides not to come. And it all goes very wrong very shortly. Atakan's up now. I don't think they knew that teleport was coming till too late there. Yeah, you'll get a tier 1 top, but that is going to be Atakan. Let's have a look. So at this point, Chris gets runs out. And Jackie Love is leaving, but Way and Elk just walk at this and go, yeah, well, we can play this. It's really well played. Elk just stands and delivers. Cream cleanses the Lilting Lullaby. Kanavi's coming over, but he's on vision. So they try to turn it, but the Zhonya's is really good. And then double TPs fly. And Cream doesn't join. Cream doesn't join. It's really well managed by BLG. Those wards, that vision game, earned them so much in this game. It was very slow. Not anymore. And this Sivir is so strong now. Game feeling increasingly challenging to play. This is what happens when you lose all your turrets. The ability to control wards in your jungle very hard. On needs to be a little bit worried, but has Atakan to work with. Pulled into a Spirit Rush empowered W, courtesy of the Poppy and Ahri comboing up. But Jackie's just dead, and BLG just get to run at this. The Shyvana dies straight after, and they've not even burned an Atakan. The withdrawals are still up. You can head to the ATM anytime you want. You can keep Sivir. She's not my type. I see you, Fire Lance. You do you. Shyvana playing Walking Simulator. Yeah, I don't know. 369 are going to teleport down here, but it just feels like at this point, Toppy's being run around the map. They're being late to a lot of plays here. It's kind of showing. Now they're what? 5,000 gold behind. It's tough. Tried to play for those. Structures didn't happen. We're going to get some resets coming on through, and I think we're going to see a Sivir back out and get... likely be a Lord Dominic's regards. Maybe the Mortal Reminder. We'll have a look at this again. So, Kanavi and Cream are hanging around. He's trying to fight over vision. And they start trying to ult away, and they go, oh boy, this is scary. Kanavi flashes, solar flared. Gonna get W'd afterwards. Does manage to get over the wall, but a flash after from Elk means it's a dead Kanavi. Chris doesn't get a big enough ult, and yeah. Very clean stuff. Turns out, Lilia plus Sivir plus Talia allows you to run at people quite a lot. Hell, even Bin going all out on K'Sante is very, very tricky. And you're coming into team fights where your Shyvana's not that scary. Down 1,600 gold and a level. Nearly 2, actually. Way we'll be getting another camp, and that'll be level 14 on this Lilia. So they're going to TP down bot. Try and use some grubs. Dragon was secured. And in fact, they can give that up, can BLG or can Toppies, because they're already at soul point. Playing for some of these structures makes some sense, but then Way and Ben just say, cool, we'll try and shove elsewhere. Still a couple minutes until Baron. Jackie clears out this wave at least a little. Change the corruption. Land, but well buffered through. Courtesy of Way with the Merc Treads and watch out, E. Charm lands onto the Sivir behind the owner. Ult for ult in the end. Double ults even, as On burns his as well. Cream really struggled to find good angles on this Ahri. Has escaped well enough, but he needs to be getting more than that, I think. Shaco and Arrow could be at least useful versus Leona. Yeah, no, I see it. Lord Dominic's regards. Built up now by the Sivir. It's 3-item Sivir. We had this worry, right? That this Lilia and this Sivir, if they got to 2-3 items, kind of uncontested, the game gets tricky. It has got to that point. Feta Top Esports have picked up some of the standing gold by getting some of these structures, and that helps. They're still 4,500 gold behind. It's very tricky. Second item now done for the Shyvana. The Liandry's is in. You've gone for a split push build on this Gnar. Got the Black Cleaver second after the Trinity Force. It means you're very squishy. Seismic Shove flashed away from. As Knight came flying on him with that Weaver's Wall. Vision control in this top side of the jungle now. Really hard. Baron's going to spawn in 18 seconds. And you've got a Sivir. You've got a Lilia. Hell, even the Liandry's Talia. Not exactly going to be the slowest taker of objectives. They know that the... Okay, they're going to try and catch out Elk there as he was around. Oh, good charm. They can keep jumping. Spell Shield and Cleanse now down. Elk in danger. But a wonderful flash from On. Prevents Creed from securing the kill. Run down. Oh, BLG defend the bot lane so well. Nice play from On. Boomerang Blades and Ricochets do the work after. On just about alive. Flash on forward for the Lilting Lullaby. The Jackie Love cleanses. Still trying to stand and deliver best he can. All out onto 369. He will crunch away. Knocked out with the ultimate. But Knight just keeps running at Jackie Love. And Top Esports cannot find a fight. They tried to pick off Elk. It was a desperation moment. You can't blame them. Jungle mid go looking. They get cleanse. They get flat. They get the spell shield. They get the ult. They think they've got the kill. And On just says no. Flash full send to turn it all around. And that's Baron after. I hope you get a replay on this, because On pulled off some magic to keep that Sivir alive. And I think the Ricochets and Boomerang Blades afterwards did a lot of damage to this poor Ahri, who did not have a great time there. Let's have a look. So they see Elk here, and they go, cool, we can try and play this. They spot it out. Charm lands, immediately cleanse. Spell Shield comes on down. But at this point, you think, yeah, we can play this. Over they go, and a flash into Ricochet Boomerang Blade. Does insane amounts of damage. And then Cream gets to run down the Ahri. All the while, of course, BLG are here in force. They've got teleports. They've got Weaver's Walls. And then watch this Swirl Seed go wide. But wait, flash on him. Gets the Q. Jackie Love cleanses it well enough. But Bin is keeping 369 out, so there's no angle for an ult on that big wall. Actually, really nice from Bin, because it prevents 369 from looking for an angle to ult people onto that wall. And then Wade just gets to run down the rest. Unfortunate, the Shyvana Gambit has not worked. Baron now secured. Elk's got flash, got ult. Building towards what will likely be an Infinity Edge fourth. Hoo boy. You have to kill this Sivir. You have to kill this Sivir. But we've seen how difficult it is. What does Cream even do? He just sort of like hovers around looking a bit anxious and awkward. Gnar's going to try and split push away. There is a ward behind. In the tri-brush. And an angle potentially for 369 to come on in with a teleport. I think realistically they're going to try and shove up and get that wave out as far as they can and threaten for the inhibitor turret. Kanavi and Jackie Love doing their very best to at least clear out this mid lane wave. Talia Weaver's Wall leaves Cream in a tricky position. Eats a bit of damage from the poke on the Boomerang Blade. Bin zoning off the Ahri. Nah, gonna probably get an inhibitor turret here at least. I don't know whether we'll get the inhibitor. Not bad. Can you stop some backs? Kanavi going behind. Gonna interrupt as many backs as possible. Knowing the Bin's not here with the teleport. Second TP comes on through. They want this. They can have a 4v4 without the front light being around. Charm comes on forward onto Waze Lilia. 2/3 of the HP down. How much more can they look for? Looking for another Charm. Big chunk onto Knight, trying to body block best he can. Recalls come on through. They cannot get the inhibitor, but because the HP bars kind of suck, they can turn to Dragon. This would be Hexol. Top Esports going to run it. They need to rush this now. Bin coming on up. Wade's not here, but has Hexgate. They can burn this really fast. Solar Flare is wide. Soul secured. Can they get out, though, on low? Bin flashing on forward. Cannot get the all-out onto the members they want. Kanavi flashing away as Crisp buys time against Way. They'll lose the Poppy, but only one for Hexol? You take that as Top Esports. Win condition perhaps secured. That was very heads-up play. Felt Top Esports were out of options. 369 forces the back from Bin. Teleport burned. Kanavi comes across. They interrupt the reapbacks. They get a lot of damage down onto Wade, the jungler. Pick up Hexol. You take it. You've then got Ahri, Varus, even Shyvana with those flame breaths. Do a lot of work here with a Hexol. Don't know whether it undoes what amounts to an 8,000 gold lead. All the scaling. But if there was anything in this game that could do it, that might be it. I still think it's a BLG favoured game, but that's an important moment. They've still got a majority of their base in an okay spot and exposed an inhibitor. Really, they just need to hold down, batten down the hatches, and then start to fight for some of the vision. The Hexol comes down. But again, no one's really there to defend. 3 members were bot side. So, Jackie Love and Crisp cannot defend this inhibitor turret. Another one goes down. Hexol's kind of nice. It's only slows at this point. Charm onto on. Hexol's decent, but there's still a decent enough shield there. Footwork doing a fair amount of work. Here we go. Weaver's Wall. Cream in danger. Solar Flare used, but ult out from Cream. Goes back on over. Charm not going to come on through onto Elk, who spell shields it. But now 369 on a flank angle. The ult. The Keeper's Verdict is scary. It's down 3v5. Elk in danger. Gets crunched on. Flashes. Cleanses. Tries to stay alive. There's a shield. Another footwork shield. Another footwork. Keeps Elk alive. Bin with the defensive Cassante. They lose Way. They do lose that Lilia. But 369 traded for a lot on Elk. Oh my days. People forget that Cassante has a shield on his ult. On his ult, on his E. It's footwork. I'm nearly sure of it. Man. It's ridiculous. Knocked into the wall. So much damage. Bin. Footwork shield, baby. Oh. The tiny dash gives a shield. Oh, yes. And it's 240 plus 15% bonus health. He's got a Jaxo, he's got an Ended Despair, he's got an Iceborne Gauntlet. That's quite a lot of bonus health, guys. Death cap done for Cream, there's that. Actually, a heading gold now, which is crazy. Managed to get something here. Kanavi on a flank, gets a big chunk onto Elk. The Leandri's burn. It's a third of that Sivir's HP bar. Gonna try and play out for this turret. And Elk down flash, down cleanse. A lot more vulnerable. Baron is up. Kanavi does not have an ult to work with though, and that's pretty significant. Going towards that Riftmaker third. Double mask build. Trying to play for this turret. TP back in from Knight to defend that tier 1. 369 getting towards Mega. Baron going down half the HP. Here comes the Weaver's Wall. Cream throws up the over deception. They get the lilting lullaby angle potentially onto Crisp, who gets solar flared after they lose the Poppy. Doesn't get a chance to use ult. Turn back towards this Baron on about 3rd HP. Should still be fine. Tricky. Crisp doesn't get out, and they can turn back to Baron. Top esports once again have to weather the storm. Wits End now done for 369. Well, there's the Infinity Edge. Elder's in a minute. That might be the last gasp. Somehow it's gotten to Elder. Medjai's for Knight. 12 stacks on it, feeling pretty good. Ward comes on down. 369 backs away. Riftmaker now done for this Shyvana. About as strong as you get on this champion. Still down. Nearly 3,000 gold to this Lilia. It's likely going towards either a Shadow Flame or a Death Cap 4th. Knight's just going to walk in, start threatening this inhibitor. It's got a Banshee, so not that easy to just pick off with a charm anymore. And the pick from Top Esports is very spell shieldable. Shades of Corruption, charm. Cleanse burn from Jackie Love. Afraid of a potential follow-up. Knavi got the ult available. Tougher Strikes Part 3 goes wide. Knavi spotted out. Looking to try and farm up a red buff here if he can. While they know everyone's prepping for Elder, red buff for this fight would be really huge. Jackie Love hit with a Swirl Seed. Lilting Lullaby. Weaver's Wall comes off early, then goes bit into the backline, but now he's separated. He surely dies. Surely he dies. They get the kill. Jackie Love survives. Way now in danger with 369 and Kanavi clear out the wave. They've got ults to use. They can force a flash because the Flame Breath lands on multiple members. They've killed off the Leona. Kanavi flashes on over. Twin Bite onto Knight. Seismic shoved down. They've killed the Sivir. They get Way as well. Oh, they overplay. They teleported in. Knight came off the wall early. And they can finally break this mid lane tier 1. They can finally head over to the Elder. Hex soul value on a Flame Breath from the Dragon Gods. And Jackie Love somehow stands and delivers crisp with a clutch. Ultimate under the feet of this Cassante. Does not get to all out. They could potentially run down and end the game. No way a top esports ending this game. I think they can. They've got a wave. There's still 20 seconds on the wave clear. Bin's up in 7. They've got enough grubs. It's done. Top esports are going to win against all that. Hex Soul and a dream and an overplay for the Varus. And BLG throw so hard. The top esports pick it up. And it's a touchdown of the game too. Hail Mary. Oh yeah, it's exactly that. Unreal scenes. The stream freezes briefly. We'll refresh that. Hey folks, good to see you. I need to come over to this one. Where's my Spotify gone? Thank you very much. Well, well, well. Bim forgot that on-hit Varus shreds tanks. Yeah, a little bit of that. Also, Knight didn't... They got the combo onto Varus, and then Knight pulled off the wall early. I don't know why. Why have we frozen again? Come back. I want to see these highlights. What's going on with the internet today? Huh? Very unhappy with this. Give me the replay, please. I know I want to see. Oh. I think... Who do you even give MVP to here? Who do you give MVP to here? I don't know. Impressive catch to terrible throw. Yay. I mean, Hex Soul did a lot of work. Oh, no. Running some ads events. That's fine. We need those anyway. Thank you for the follows, guys. It makes a huge amount of difference. I need to do the... Manage the predictions. Top esports chose the outcome. There we go. Somehow. BLG played too much. Yeah, oh my days. That game was over. It was over. How do you throw? How do you throw? I actually wonder whether Crisp gets MVP. He had a pretty solid poppy game. Got caught out that one time. It's not 369. Cream was like not doing anything. The Shyvana was fine, but not exactly exciting. Maybe Shyvana for that flank at the end, for that flank that got them Hex Soul. Jackie had a solid-ish game. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Chris made some good plays, also made some bad ones. And the problem was, it was kind of like, who the hell do you do? That's ridiculous. Shyvana got a grab by Leona a couple of times. Yeah, exactly. That's tragic. So watch that replay. Yeah, what happened? Lamau, look at the damage. Oh, Elk. You were not the problem this game, my son. Getting double TT flank. Yep. Bin missed a Q3 on a stationary target. No. Did he? Oh, God. We'll see it in a second or two. I have no idea. MVP of this game is TES Bin. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Be very funny. Let's have a look at these replays. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah. Look at Chris Peltz on the other. I genuinely think Chris' ults in these fights are so good. Don't get me wrong, he got caught out a few times. It's a Poppy predilection, it happens. Eventually, you're just not that tanky. And what you do is you go forwards with most of your skills. So it's not very easy to run away. I think the Poppy ults probably... I think the Poppy ults probably deserve MVP. I don't, because the thing is, no one on Top Esports really deserves MVP. Like they won this game against their own best wishes. This is some G2 Elder level of throw there. There is a bit of that, yeah. Wow. Tell me someone clipped that. You can find that clip. Did we get clips? I just want to find this. This is a moment where you're thinking, aha, we've got Elk, we've finally done it. He flashes, still gets ulted into the wall. He's done all the work. One last auto, footwork. Footwork. Wow. Wow. Oh. They won the game. Well, I mean, that's crazy. The thing is, BLG should have won this game. We might well be going to game 5 here. Problem is, it's going to be another red side game now for Top Esports, but they won the red side game. Wow. Bin. What a fumble. Let's have a look. Who's MVP? Cream. Okay. Fair enough. Did a lot of damage. Didn't die, really. Had some good charms. Fine. What an insane game. This is mental. Does he catch way off here? I think he does, actually. In fairness, this is pretty important. Not sure about that ult. Good charm timing. Good charm timing. All right. Bin goes all out and dies. Oh, bloody hell. Charm onto arm means the front line dies. That massive flame breath slowed down Way and Elk. Knavi gets to chase down Knight. Oh, it's so good. And they got a wave with them right there. Oh, wow. I'm glad to hear it's one, but I don't like it in that fashion. Yeah, but I'm right there with you. TES has blue side game 5 now. No, they don't, because side select for game 5 is determined by 1v1. Don't have game 1 determined by 1v1. You have game 5 determined by 1v1. So no, you don't. No, you don't. League, when played perfectly, is always a draw, says I888 Pies. Get out. Leave this place with your silly comments and fake philosophizing. Lactose Tolerance Club eating good right now. Man, how on earth are we here? That's ridiculous. That is redonkulous. Whew. I mean, where's the lie? ... Draft is part of the game. True. Funny thing, that Bin would have been the MVP if he didn't throw the final fight. Yeah, it might well have been. Yeah, it might well have been. League play versus scaling comp wins always. There's some truth to that. That depends, right? It's like, if you play an early game comp perfectly, get too many resources and snowball out, that win con can be really dangerous in the sense that you can theoretically just win before the scaling comp comes online. Now, there's some caveats to that, and actually champions that scale but also have strengths early and winning lane matchups early kind of warp that, which is part of what LS often argues. Like, look, actually, you can play champions that win lane but also scale better. So, why are we throwing it on this? How did BLG lose with gold lead and all? Gave up Hextol, fumbled an attempted play to end the game. There was a wave. They got aced. It's late enough in the game. Lights out, baby. Right, I'm going to run and get myself another refill on tea. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with this beautiful empty chair. Oh. We're back. All right. We returneth. Planning that RHR like it's I am. Right now. Alex isn't here to stop me. Ha. Sucks to be you. So, I have no doubt that BLG will be back on blue side and very angry about losing this one. What champs will be picked? Ooh, where are we at now? Well, the Lily is down. Zyra is rising in priorities. Nidalee is rising in priority. Maokai Sejuani down. Wukong Vi possibly might get let through. Nocturne a possibility. Feels like jungle options are where it's at. Nautilus is up. Last big engage support champion. Rakran, Leona, Rel, Alistair all down. Braum. Might be an Ashe Braum time for someone. Especially with Varus down. I don't think we're going to see Callista get through against either of these AD carries. Jackie and Elk too good at it. Draven, I suppose, might be a consideration this deep in. We'll see. We will see. Already in game 4. Did we... We did do that ending one. We'll need to manage prediction at some point as well. Ugh. Alrighty then. Let's prepare ourselves to switch over for game 5 in a second or two here. Samira Nort. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of the engagers down. Samira Nort works here. It's a very LDL duo. But Samira Nautilus is absolutely something you'd see this deep in the draft in LDL. Would we see it here? Would BLG risk it? Maybe. It might be a red side one. A lot of junglers ban. Yeah, Kanavi pulls out Shyvana. Wasn't the cleanest. But enough from this. Let's prepare ourselves for draft once more. As we head into game 4 after Top Esports somehow pull a rabbit out of a hat there and get the win against nearly every other odd available to you. BLG back on blue side. Nidalee, Azir, Renekton down. Staples, and of course that Nidalee ban big against Kanavi. Skarner, Callista, obligatory bans at this point. Camille to prevent a Camille Galleon. Of course, Bin has got that as a backup option in the ground. I wonder whether you Lulu here. Lulu, look for a Jinx on Elk. Can Galio after. Scary combo. You can see exactly how it plays. Vi was left up and available, of course. Shouldn't be surprised. Another one of those big paradigm champions. Allows you to hook a draft around that one pick. All about the dive. All about the pick now. What are we locking in alongside it? Ori Nocturne. There we go. There's the response. Two drafts that kind of want to play in similar ways. Have you got the Knockwave combo prepped? You better have. Hey Al, good to see you. Can we take off socials for fearless bans? Yeah, that's super fair. You can do that. Hello, Alex. Good to see you. How's meeting going? We're over that one. There's our bans. Galio, I think with the vibe makes sense. I wonder whether we see that. What I think? You lock it in for top esports, you have it topside. Aatrox this late in. Some answers into that. What does 369 have to deal with it? Kennen? Oh man. Yeah, I can see that one being really annoying. Fiora, also very entertaining. Theoretically, quite good into the Aatrox past a certain point. I think the Kennen fits the comp perhaps a touch more. But the Nocturne Ori can potentially help support a split pusher. Oh, the debate is strong. Team fight it is. Kennen's in. Bans now for the second phase. We've got our top side of the map pretty much locked down. Kennen can be really annoying for the Aatrox. Very, very obnoxious. Caitlyn banned. Fair enough away against Velk. I think you probably need to think about a Draven ban here against Jackie Love. This late into a draft. Another consideration, something like the Lulu. How do you want to play this game? We're down a lot of the safe AD carries. Ashe up. Ashe Braum also fantastic here. Braum a ban. Yep, otherwise you lock Braum 4 and it gets very scary. Braum Nautilus, I think, optional, decent bans here. What's your last ban? Feels like another AD carry ban and then pick an AD carry on 4. And BLG have a bit of a bad time. Jinx, yeah, prevents Jinx Lulu. Do you, at that point, I think you lock Zeri 4. And leave BLG to flounder a little. You obligated to ban Lulu now? Not easy answers, I don't think. Lucian Nami for Elkanon, maybe we're that deep in. Try and outplay the Nocturne and Ori diving your head by the mobility. Thank you for the resub, Vitamanji. Hey. Just in time to see BLG eliminated. Ooh, there we go. Jin. Good shout, Anthorg, actually. Not bad for top esports either as follow-up. Nymaera has a mustache. Well, it's just... Have you ever seen me and Nymaera in the same room? Yes, you have, so I can't make that joke. Ashe. Yeah. Ashe, then probably... Jin is fine, but you're becoming quite low damage. You're quite bruisery. Galio, Aatrox, Vi have a fair amount of innate damage, but it's not exactly a hyper carry. Misfortune or a Jin. Is it that stage of the game? I worry about your damage thresholds. You can still play a long, long way away from the Kennen and the Nocturne, at least. Still, the distance close is very strong for top esports. Big pick. They go for the Jin. What's on? Going to lock in alongside. I've seen a lot of Jin Bard recently. To mixed effect. Elise for on. Oh, man. Is it that time? Game 4 release. Can try and threaten things like the Ashe in that bot lane. There's not a lot of great supports here. But it is. Okay. So. Lots of range. Lots of pick. For BLG. Galio to try and keep people alive. But relatively low damage. If you get stalled at 1 to 2 items, you will struggle. I think Renata here is very valuable. Mitigates a Vi Galio pretty well. Annoying for the Aatrox. Yeah, that's good. Top esports. You've got a very nasty dive combo. Knockwave. Plus a Kennen slicing Maelstrom flank. Whoever gets hit by the arrow is having a bad time. You're a squishy comp though. If they get to that mid game and you start diving on in and it doesn't work, that's a lot more HP to work with on BLG. A lot of bruises. If you start giving Aatrox opportunities to reset, the Galio comes on in and denies some of this turnaround. Can be tricky. I guarantee On is running exhaust this game. Great into a Nocturne. Great into a Kennen. At least you got enough damage to potentially get through it. We'll find out. Okay. Time, I think, for us to stop the champion select music and prep ourselves for the game proper. Oh, slight freeze there. Hoping that all gets resolved. Let's reload that just in case. Make sure we're not getting any audio desync. And we'll head back towards our full screen protection. Oh, come back! Why have you left me? Okay, fine. Phew. Don't forget to throw socials back up. Thank you, Amber. I had forgotten. Okay. Top esports. Knockwave combo comes through BLG. Gone for a very bruiser-based comp here. It's T1 Bard as well. There it is. Carrier skin. Oh, man. Oh, man. BLG playing carrier skin. That's got to sting after last Worlds. Trying to charge for that. There's the game catching up. Let the Gyos take it from there. Okay. Invades through. They're on a ward though. Everyone leaves. Are we matching lanes? Jin hovering in mid lane, waiting to see where people end up. Looks like Top Esports would like to get standard lanes. I don't blame them. Kennen into the Aatrox, pretty good. Ash Renata, very strong early. Interesting, the BLG favoured very, very early. The base damage is, I think, definitely appealing there. Well, you've got a relatively squishy moment for Top Esports, and they really want to hit level 6. Really want to hit level 6. No one's face checked. There's the lane swap coming on through. Zone around, and Ben does not get access to the wave. They missed a load of minions here, by the way. They just tried to zone Bin off. They chose not to auto that, purely to deny Bin access to the wave. Okay, handshakes wide. Almost like 4 minions dropped there. Purely to make sure this one's as obnoxious as possible. They drop the Kennen mid to bully the Galio out early. And again, because Kennen starts that Doran Blade with those out autos, actually there's quite a lot of work into a Galio early. Magic damage shield doesn't mean anywhere near as much on that one. On now, rotating bot to try and keep Bin alive. No dive coming on through as yet. Nocturne paths away. Bin hits level 2. Still no farm. Queuing the wave best he can. Aatrox does not enjoy lane swaps, guys. It's probably why we've seen so much less of him. He survived this one so far. .369 finally goes to lane himself. Up against Elk, he's got the level advantage. A little bit sad. Okay, lightning rush and the stun. On comes through with the magical journey. Flash on out of that. Gets away from the wall, but there's still minions there. Can look for some more. Last order would do it. Just out of range. Elk takes a turret shot. Survives. Oh, man, that was close. Ignite down, flash down. Bot side now, Bin's in danger. Especially now that they know Bard's not there. Tries to dash away with the Umbral dash. Can't do so. Chris will bail themselves out. Will be... No! Executes. Bin doesn't get involved. Can't quite secure the kill on the Aatrox to get the bail up. But hey, it is an execute. So it all works out just fine in the end. Chris doesn't burn the flash. Jackie Love does. But Bin does die. Cannon back topside. Honestly, positive there for Top Esports, I feel. So, still playing around this. Grub spawning in a little bit. Yeah, let's have a look at the top side. So, 369 goes on forwards with the lightning rush. Gets the stun off with the W, and then gets jumped on by On coming through a wall. On takes a turret shot. Can't quite stay in range. And the heated turret nearly gets one back. That could have been a disaster, then bot side happens. Crisp takes the initial turret aggro. Gonna keep playing this one out. Throws a load over. Bin flashes. Crisp will bail themselves out. Stands there at the range of edge of turret aggro. Just not quite enough to work and Kate stay alive. But again, hadn't actually taken any damage from Bin, so it is just an execute. Works out just fine in the end. Aatrox trading out with the cannon best he can, but cannon is ranged and slippery and annoying for Aatrox. Might actually end up being a Hex Trophy game for Bin at some point, just because he's having to deal with the Ori and the cannon in sidewaves. Okay, so Jackie and On trading out here. Nice little handshake. On's in danger. Needs to get towards his magical journey. Does so. Auto's come on through. Elk, though, with a lot more HP to work with, ends up trading back onto Jackie, who's a bit squishier in this perspective. Grubs are up. On low. Not down. Then looking for potential flank angle. Doesn't have anywhere near level 6, however. Be a bit aware of something like this Vi coming on up. Instead, we'll head towards the Grubs. Kanavi's around. So is Cream with level 6. Knight also with level 6. So the hero's entrance available. Ball into the pit. Spotted. Hey! Stole one with the Duskbringer. Okay, well done. Very smooth, Kanavi. Whew, baby. Right. Stand and deliver. Cream. Gets a bit of a chunk down. On. Training out. Oh, they go on Cream. Flash for the taunt after. Nice shockwave to try and deny some time. But I don't think there's anywhere to go. And Wave picks that one up. On in danger on the other side. Will likely just fall. So it ends up being a 1-for-1. That's that level 3 Bard having a bad time now. Jin with no flash. About to be meeting some unspeakable fear. The horrors. Oh, the horrors. It's Elk. It's hunting season. Can't quite take me all the turret shots now. Curtain call just out of range. And they body block enough. Elk gets out alive. Somehow couldn't finish off the damage. Deadly Flourish not going to find the Nocturne. That nearly got really nasty. But yep, that I thought with the Unspeakable Horror was going to work. Let's have a look at this again. So we go top, and then Kanavi is just going to see what's going on. Times it well. 184. Beautiful. Notice no smite for the second grub, so time it well. Nicely done. Tarbo's pleased. Nabbing that one away feels pretty good, because actually the first dragon also went the way of BLG. On. Man, he's just not been getting a lot of experience. He needs to be roaming to pick up those meeps. All that extra experience. Problem is, Elk, I don't think it's actually managed to reset post that little play Bard. And there's that replay of Bard fumbling the magical journey through the wall and dying as a result. That one sucks. Jackie now 2-0 on the Ashe as well. Gets a bit scary to manage. Crisp is mid. And we kind of just need to pay attention a little here is 369 and Bin doing their best. Just trade things out here. Dragon up in a minute. It's probably the next big part of call. A lot of the ultimates will back up and available by then. Elk has got his flashback. Ways around here, actually. How aggressively do they want to play this bot lane? Renata not quite at level 6. We'll hopefully have it before this dragon, you'd like to think. Another wave or two would do it. Felt like everybody who's played Bard has done that. Yeah, it feels like one. Elkanon post MSI have been bad. Yeah, we've had that conversation. They've certainly been inconsistent. Which is a bit problematic because the rest of BLG have been so damn good. And it's not like Elkanon are bad. I want to make sure that's clear. But they have been very inconsistent. And that's not what you need to see. So, Drake coming up. Top esports are the ones in the river first. Crisp still not quite at level 6. Man, they'd like to get that. I think they're trying to get it off this mid lane wave. There's 6. Sorted. Head on over. Renata will engage a pretty tricky proposition here. If BLG overplay it, they might want to try and instead play for this second set of grubs. Ward on it so they know it's happening. We'll try and potentially rush this. Dragon. Looks like Top esports willing to trade this out. In fairness, not the easiest composition for BLG to make use from grubs. The Aatrox will do some work there, but it's a very short-range comp, and Jin, notoriously a poor turret taker, hits a point where he gets enough lethality and armor pen, but the 4 shots and stuff actually do a decent amount of work. That's a lot later on into the game, generally. So, unlikely to be the biggest deal this game. They've also had some very poor games of Elkanon. I'm seeing some people talking about them having some good games. Like, yes, they have. They've also played very poor. At times. At times. So. What do we need to do next? It has, again, been a relatively slow game. As we hang around here. Ben. Under a touch of threat. But not that much. Nock turns around. We've already seen the 1 paranoia pulled. And the game, only 800 gold apart. Not exactly break points. First items will be coming through over the next minute or so, I would imagine. Knight stopped off for Mercury treads early. I think that makes sense into the double AP cell lanes. And again, your Gallia. This always feels good. Magic resist. Empowers your passive, which means you get more damage, makes you more tanky. All these things are good. Yeah, Schrodinger's on. He's both on and off simultaneously. Don't see any of these symbiotic souls tech this time for the gym. We did see that the other day. Okay. 3 minutes as BLG. Just trying to force into this jungle a little bit here. Wait. Needs command attack distance again, but this is an Orianna that's understandably going Seraph's Embrace, but hasn't got Seraph's Embrace yet. It's just an Archangel Staff and his 80-odd stacks of getting that arrow. Ooh, dodged away from. Theoretical pick there, doesn't come on through. Spot out way again. And everyone moves back over towards the spot side. Ball put forwards to just zone control a bit. Command attack dissonance. Claims another. So, not that much to say right now. We've got 2 minutes on both neutral objectives warnings, and both teams have been pretty willing to kind of just mirror each other. We saw a bit of a defense there as BLG were trying to get some wards down in the enemy jungle, and Top esports did their best to defend. There is a ward in that banana bush. That's about it. Jackie now just trading out in mid lane. Jackie is at 2 items. Got the Kraken Slayer build. No Yuntel Wild Arrows. There's the Seraph's transformation. Hex plate done for Kanavi. Salt Pen boots in for 369, who I think is desperately trying to hold on to his teleport before having to come towards A. And again, it was lane swap, so just behind a fair amount of gold off that. Sundered Sky done for the Vi. Hollow Radiance done for the Galio, which gets a lot of value this game. It remains a game that is just waiting for something to send us towards a very different state. Of course, both of these teams are some of the most storied and successful in the LPL. They have been the teams that kind of took over from the likes of EDG and RNG as far as the next great teams of the LPL. Add in JDG in there, of course. It did become a bit of a different triumvirate for once in the LPL, but last year BLG were a league apart. There was no real rival to them. Top Esports found themselves by hook or crook here at 2-1 and have got a lot of players who really are some of the very best to have ever touched the game. Of course, Crisp, world champion. Jackie Lover, world champion. 369 Kanavi, Cream. Not exactly slouched. I think Cream as well, having a great playoffs. 5 MVPs now as well. Arguably the weakest member of this squad. Maybe alongside Crisp, who's been quite criticised since his 2019 form has dwindled into slightly more inconsistency, but has had, on the whole, a really solid playoffs as well. Still going to do it into BLG, who I think were a little asleep at the wheel in groups. Dropped a Thunder Talk in slightly embarrassing fashion for a team that was supposed to be one of the very best in the world, unchanged, really, in roster since their World's Finals done. Of course, Shun departed, but Wei was already a part of that roster, playing a lot in summer. So the synergy's there, the talent is there, and the form, the play, more questionable. And for the Dragon we go. Elk, potentially good angle here. 4-shot empowered. Our BLG wanting to come and play this. Shockwave. On an angle here. Cream looking to come on over. In they go. Not going to find the steal. Tempered Fate goes wide. And everybody backs away. But that ball was on bin. Doesn't want to pull the Shockwave. Just gets command dissonance. Arrow lands. Onto the Vi. Shockwave after. Into the slicing Maelstrom. They get the Nocturne down, though. The damage just not quite there to finish up people off. How the hell did Wei survive? Mercury 10 power OP. Curtains are called. Full shot available. Crisp in danger. Trying to sidestep best he can. Winds of War slow comes on through. They won't get any more. I thought they had that. The arrow lands. And a flash heal, still not enough to keep Kanavi alive. Need to have a look at that one again. Flash gets way out. And the turnaround is there. Top Esports going to be feeling very frustrated that combo didn't get the kills they were hoping for. Looked like a monster slicing Maelstrom. No Ignite this game either. On's gone for that Ignite. Oh, sorry, no Exhaust this game. Gone for the Ignite. Has On. I'm hoping we get a replay because I thought after that disengage it was slightly doomed. 369 finds Elk, gonna jump on him, trying to get the flash or the cleanse out here. Doesn't quite get either as yet. The handshake after teleport comes on through. This will be from Knight. 369 now in danger, bailed out, but it's not gonna keep him alive. Knight gets a big shield of Duran taunt. He's even got the ultimate remaining. Another member dead. 369 trying to salvage that play after that fail around the dragon. And that really sucks. Not many other ways to put that one. Well done. Tempered Fate wide. Just split apart. Looking for a shielded around. Lands it. Paranoia comes on through to the backline. That time they get the Jin. Ult out from Galio will be flashed away from by Kanavi. Arrow follows onto Bin. Wei goes forward with the Vault Breaker. Slows. Bin into the backline onto Jacqueline. Bailout's available, but I don't think they got enough damage to deal with the Aatrox. Huge taunt. Kanavi's Triber will have nothing. And the Bruisers manage to survive the re-engage from Top Esports. 2 for 2. Flash from Knight. Does not get what he was looking for, and FaZe rushes away. Don't know about that one, mate. Did, of course, get Wei at the back end of that as well as Elk, so it does end up being, as we said, that 2 for 2. Not sure who got the feats of Marshall Mastery. That looks like it will be Top Esports. Have a look again. So initially, Temper Fate goes wide. Kanavi spell shields it. And then Knight gets the taunt onto Cream, and they try to turn on him, and then immediately Knockwave combo comes onto Elk, and they flash out of the Galio re-engage. And then they start trying to trade this one out. The arrow comes on forwards. Wei does just about land that Vault Break, but Ash just doesn't have enough in the tank. Bin, not that threatened yet. At this point in the game, where the base damage is and first items through, really valuable for this Vi and this Aatrox. Difficult to cut through the front line until a little bit more damage is built up by Top Esports. Game still close on Magical Journeys away. Here we go again. 8 seconds on that Nocturne ult. Shocked wave available. Tempered Fate lands. Can look to go into the back line. In they go. The hostile takeover is solid, but Cream will die. Shockwave is going to value. Bin on the side. Gets onto Chris. The slicing Maelstrom, though, will surely mean Night falls. Helps to do it. Arrow after. Oh, my days. The arrow in the Nocturne. Managed to turn around. Bin, no world ender. Trying desperately to run for the blast cone. Cannot do so. And they murdered the team fight. Jackie Love stands and delivers. 369 brings out the lightning. It is a storm. 3,000 kills in a game to send you on to match up against JDG to keep you alive in playoffs in LPL. One of the best to ever do it, and Jackie Love does it in style. Five kills now on this Ashe. Oh, wow. Let's have a look again. Because honestly, I thought when Cream was caught, it was going to be challenging. Managed to get a shockwave off before time. We'll have a look again. Because Cream is caught. And they go to try and jump on him. You understand why. Kanavi body blocks some of the bullets. Does get at least a shockwave off just about before dying. But all the while, Jackie Love is untouched. The hostile takeover was solid. 369 uses this moment to go on forward. And that makes all the difference. Arrow after lands onto On. Kanavi doesn't quite die. 369 gets a shield courtesy of the loyalty program. Bin doesn't have enough in the tank. The world end is over. And they find what they're looking for. Bin, another moment where it's not quite enough. Had a great fight just before this. But the series hasn't been it. He's been anti-clutch. That Cassante fumble in the base last game. Now not quite getting the damage done at the end of it all there. Not getting Kanavi. Not getting Jackie. Oh, man. It could be all over. In they go. Vial into the Galliwell for the hostile takeover afterwards. There's a bailout available. Tempered Fate saves a lot of members. They can turn it around. Way is down. Slicing Maelstrom. Dashed away from in goes Knight. Again, use the blast code to re-engage. They jump onto Bin, who's trying to heal on up. Gets a shield with the locket, doing as safely as he can. But Jackie will not be denied. The love of top esports life. As 369 turns it up, and you know what? That dice is just weighted. Some nines being rolled in the last few team fights. They head on to Asicon and BLG. You've got to pull out the kind of victory that top esports did just last game. Are they clutch enough? The best team in the LPL. Everyone said so. I said so. One loss against Thundertalk doesn't change that, right? And then here we are, with top esports delivering. And BLG, bluntly, this is a bit of a panic. That combo does not work. It's well spell shielded. The hostile takeover comes across the Tempered Fate. He's Cream in a spotty spot because the curtain call can hit him, but then in comes 369. Night Flash is out. Oh, somehow gets open, I wasn't quite sure how. Anyway, all gets a bit dicey. And the bailout comes on through. Crisp gets healed because of it. And Elk, his target is saved. But Kanavi and 369 have nothing more to say. We go back towards live. Herald summoned mid. Crisp warding off way on a flank. Turret goes down. Herald's going to get summoned. Soul point available. And you're a squishy comp into a bruiser set. If you can get the additional tenacity, the additional shielding and shielding power with a Renata, with a Orianna behind you. Redemption now picked up as well. You can pick that up and then play around those low HP bars that these fights have come around with, or they can solve. You're feeling all right, I think, this game. I think they might have done it, guys. Do top esports have any rebuttal, any answer into it? Well, damage is looking a little anemic right now. Riftmaker's done for Knight at least. But you need to kill Jackie in the engage, I think. Oblivion Orb turned into a Morellonomicon, into a lot of healing on the side of BLG. Nice, a bit of penetration into some of the magic damage. Nice handshake denies the engage from Knight. Shockwave after. Bin will world end, but the hostile takeover comes across. Kanavi flashes out of the engage, and the turnaround begins to come on through because Jackie Love again is untouched. Elk's not there. He took a load of HP damage elsewhere. Where the hell? They get one. Withdrawal. They'll still lose the tier 2. How did Elk lose his HP bar? Let's see. Everyone resets. Ben has genuinely been in contention for... There we go. This is in the replay. 369 just says, yeah, I don't care. I have Atakan. You have to get out of here. Doesn't take turret aggro because he's dropped it. No way. Oh, 369 tried. I appreciate it. Doesn't lose any Dark Teal stacks. It's okay. And that's Flash Cleanse off the Jhin. This Aatrox pick just not working out right now. Maybe if we can get to second items, we can try again. And it is a squishy comp. Ashe into a primarily melee bruiser team has gone Kraken Slayer Hurricane. He's got his ice skates on this game. He will be able to glide. Can't wait to see it. BLG could have been at series point. They should have been at series point. They're now facing down, being eliminated 3-1. Somehow, some way. 3-1. Sometimes you just can't make it up, can you? The top esports journey has been a fraught one. They've won games they really shouldn't have, but the clutch of these players is really showing through, and players like Cream that have been maligned for being anti-clutch, been playing well on's been caught. Shockwave, not pulled yet, looking to go over the wall. Kanavi in danger, arrow lands. I think that's a dead Nocturne. Flashed away from the hostile takeover. Cream now in danger, can BLG punish? Infernal Jhin pulls Cream back. Command dissonance, the heal comes on through, stopwatch, but here comes the re-engage. Needs to flash, gets out just away. To pick, and it's onto the jungler. Baron's alive, can you get more? The problem is the rest of the damage is still alive. You burned a lot of your combo to only kill Kanavi. That is every ult blown from BLG. Only one pick. Can you turn it into anything? Can you feel confident enough to try Baron? I just don't know if you can. You needed Cream there too. If you got Cream too, maybe it's a different story. Top esports disciplined enough not burn their own ultimates there. They hold on to them. Can look to use them around a Baron instead. Kanavi might have thrown that away there. He's honestly had, I think, his weakest series so far this playoff. There's been some questionable oversteps from a player who has been the talismanic point of success for this playoffs run. Another one of those players, I think, that has been hunting for a very long time that international success. That JDG 2023 roster felt like the moment. Just didn't quite work out, did it? How good were they at that time? Baron next on the docket. 3 items now done for Elk. Lord Dominic's regards. Really, I think with this build, the rapid fire as well, yes, it keeps you safer from the damage, but you are probably going to need another item to really be a true carry threat. Hey, Shojin's done for Ben. You've got the Black Cleaver done for Wei. Maybe you can get onto Jackie Love. Maybe if you can force an overstep, you can still get enough CC down to blow through some of the defensive tools top esports. The problem is the Renata's been really good. They've not been able to capitalize on blown flashes too much, and you've still got to be afraid of the counter engage of a Kennen, a Nocturne, the Shockwave on one or the other at the same time. Pretty deadly around these choke points. Been on an angle, but it's going to be spotted out. 369 says no, you don't. Electrocute procced. Okay. Dragon's up. Top esports for Soul. Available to them, to clarify. Oh, Tempered Fate. Actually earns a flash off Jackie. That could be big. Hang on. Is that what you need? Is that the only tool required? Maybe that'll do it. Look at the flank now. Wait. Gonna try and jump for Jackie. Curtains are called. Can he get onto the Ashe? Looking for it now. The Cease and Desist! Turn around though, trying to play full contact League of Legends. The hostile takeover, the slicing Maelstrom. Jackie nearly bailed out, stays alive. They burn his flash. He is down into his Final death, but they've somehow still got the kills. They finally brought Jackie down. Soul was secured, but 3 members dead. Crisp caught under the tower. BLG can come and claim his life. They can maybe turn to Baron after that. Crisp will bail themselves out. I don't think to any avail. They finally did it. A 7,000 damage team fight still for Jackie Love. But he eventually dies. Soul was secured though. And the jungle dying means there's no smite. Can you still turn to Baron? I just don't know. The health bars aren't there. They're going to TP and try and play for something here. I think this might be the only opportunity you're getting. No teleports on Cream. Nocturne has the ultimate though, so could theoretically just join with the Paranoia. They are going to turn up here and try and force something. Maybe just vision control. No, they're starting it up. Here we go. BLG sense their moment. Lasco potentially out. 369. Misses the Shuriken. No flash, but does have Slicing Maelstrom. Paranoia is available for Kanavi. Can look to get into the pit. Down to 7,000. They know where it's at. Tempered Fate available. Turn around. Arrow comes on through. Paranoia into the back line. Trying to get into the Baron. It's going to be a smite fight. Still got the arrows up to Rindolet! Slicing Maelstrom out from BLG! Their hopes are snuffed out. Elk destroyed. Bin into the back line. Yeah, you killed off the Lightning Right. The Pikachu has chosen death for BLG regardless. BLG, Bin, world ender. Yeah, your world is ending. Your playoffs are ending. The best team in the LPL. No longer. Not on screen. Not in results. Top Esports will humble them. Will break their ankles. They'd lost their first best of 5 as a team to Thunder Talk Gaming to fall down for lower bracket since 2023. Knight had not lost a best of 5 against anybody in the LPL since 2022. We'd seen the records in the pre-game. Top Esports lose tonight. Not today, they don't. They've got Baron, they've got Soul. They've got a mission. And it is to put the finishing blow, the knife in the back of Billy Gaming. Way is dead. 3-5 and 8. It has not been his Vi game. First pick Vi. Blue side Vi. BLG lose 2 blue side games to Top Esports. Oh man. The stories will write themselves. Got a GA now on this Nocturne. Azoni is now on this Orianna. Been there for a while. The Hulk face check 369. Tempered Fate and the ult popped. Now in danger. Teleports come flying on through. He's going to get slowed. How far can they chase? Sidesteps a number. 4th shot lands. 369 gets shielded up. Will have the potential speed up. They turn around. The shockwave is good, but 369 falls. They finally pick him off. Burned a lot to make it happen. Arrow goes wide. Bin now in danger as Cream continues to run at him. The World Ender. Scary. They pick off 369. Elk survives just about. 369 without the flash. Can't quite escape. Oops. No Elder for a moment or two, so you'll take it. Burned a lot to make it happen. Did BLG. Teleport off Bin. Could be problematic. Doesn't really lose you the game, but Baron going to be somewhat neutered by 369 not having that on him or being alive. Arrow lands into the back of the pit, and it just comes down with smite fight. 11,112 is the final smite value. Slicing Maelstrom after ensures that it is an ignominious defeat in the Baron pit. He waited for Vi to die before killing Jackalope for the bailout. There you go. Oops. So, a good moment there from Knight back in that dragon fight for sure, but oh my days. Baron's still on here. We'll try and find something. 3.5 items now for this Chin. 4, however, for this Ashe, who's picked up a mortal reminder into things like this Aatrox, the Riftmaker on the Galio as well. Even the healing strands from Bard going to be reduced value here. A minute till Elder. You saw this scenario just last game, I remind you. BLG were the ones with the seemingly unsurmountable lead, and they still managed to throw it. Top Esports a little more wary, a little more reserved here. as they pull away, trying to siege onto that turret. Is it one final throw of the dice around Elder? Is that what it's come to? Might be for BLG. Are they going to try and weather the storm, time it out? The base isn't broken. Can you just wave clear in the face of Elder? Problem is then you just get Nocturne Oriana, don't you? A death cap on this Ori, and it's going to really, really hurt. Elk, what's he just picked up? He's waiting on it. Has he got Infinity Edge Gold? Yes, he does. Is that the break point? 4th item for the Jhin. We've seen a few incredible late game Jhin hero moments. A villain from Ionia pulling off some magic in game 4. Huh, wouldn't that be appropriate? Elk, a player we've sometimes regularly criticized for his inconsistencies over the last 6 months longer. Temper Fate lands onto Crisp, not the most value. Turn around, get some burn onto Way. Not as much as they're hoping. Elder started. Bin, looking for an angle. Elk in mid lane. Here we go again. 369 on a flank. They jump for Elk. Shockwave combo. They get on top of him. There is no hero moment. There is no Infinity Edge damage because Elk is 6 foot deep. He'll be there for a little longer. On follows 369 with a slicing maelstrom across multiple members. Cream finds more. Knight and Bin, the members you were supposed to be able to trust, are the ones being run down. Another monstrous team fight from Jackie-Love. The damage is 6 all the way along. Just a shout out to his top laner, eh? They'll run down mid, they'll end the game, and Billy Gaming are knocked out from LPL playoffs contention. They will not be going to first stand. They will not be the first place team. We asked whether teams could finally compete with them this year. They could do more than compete. They can absolutely assassinate. The king is dead. The throne is open. Another team will be LPL champions this time around. It will not be BLG. It might even be Top Esports, who have themselves a monstrous series. They do it in style. They do it with passion. They do it with their backs against the walls. And they just like those odds more, don't they? All of this somehow because they didn't want to choose. Didn't want to deal with Thunder Talk. Isn't that wild? Hang on, reload please. Give me my internet. No way. No way. Well, we now know who's going to face JDG. Where's my screen gone? Hello? Well, that's awkward. Okay, now it's loading. Thank you. It took a while. I want to see who the MVP is. I want to know. Clean Seed seems to be having some trouble today. Or not. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. I guess we'll come to me for a second. Hi, guys. We'll figure it out whilst going on in the background. That's a bit frustrating, isn't it? Would love to see who the MVP is. Is he going to finally load? Please do. Just try reloading the page, eh? Hey, Grumpy. Good to see you. Good to see you all. What site you usually watch? It's, we get a clean feed that allows us to do this. Closely, the stream died after the final game. Yeah, I know. Hang on, let me, but it's a special clean feed for co-streamers, basically. Alright. Does seem to be being a bit slow here. Stream seems to have died a little. Hopefully, it'll load now and we'll have something to work with. Come on, Huya. Don't disappoint me now. You sit so perfectly still. Someone worried my stream froze? No, maybe I'm just a still person. It's ironic, 'cause I'm normally quite expressive. Perfectly timed. I know, we got away with it somehow. Okay. Well. Hey, it's loaded. No! It immediately froze again. God damn it. Come back. Why have you forsaken me? We just need to lower the quality for a second here. Maybe that'll help. It already is. Man. Internet's suffering over here today, apparently. But there we go. We're even done on a decent timer. What a joy. What a joy, what a joy, what a joy. It's frozen. Again. Alright, guys. Well, I think the internet's not having it at the minute. Yeah, I'm going to go stream for a little bit. But that means I'm going to call this one here. And we'll go do that one. I'm going to make sure OBS set up over here. And we'll go from this. What a sad time. What a sad time. It's all frozen. See? Watch this. Wah. Whoops, there we go. This is the one we want. I hit the wrong button. See? Nightmare. So I'll be right back. Oh, I just set this up properly earlier, but I didn't. Oh boy, hey, we got it loading. There we go. Fantastic news. It worked. Hang on. I can show you this now. It's back. It loaded. We survived. Took a second or two. But there we go. Oh, it's gone again. No! Huya, why have you done this? God damn, the internet's just not happy, is it? Wow, wow, wow. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna call that there. Because clearly, the Huya stream isn't working. So I'm gonna send you over to me. That'll what we do, and I'll end the stream over here. So we'll go say hello to me. We'll go say hello to me. Where are we? Go say hello to me instead. I'll end the stream over here. Thank you very much, guys. We'll be back again as soon as we can for more of this action because it's damn cool. But for now, we have to